Hello, everybody. Welcome to FDL. This is Tubby Boy. I will be being the only caster here for this first game. We have the Expert League Dragons versus the Expert League Hydras. The Expert League Dragons right now are 2-3, and the Expert League Hydras are 3-2. Today we have Layden and KJ Storm going for the Dragons, and KJ and Peachy going for the Hydras. It's a really exciting match here. Brand new squad here for the Dragons. Speaking of Layden, I do believe he was on, I want to say the Seagulls before this. Yes, I believe he was on the Seagulls before this, picking him up. Exciting to see how he comes in the team. Looking to turn it around here as they are below 500 here to start the middle part of the season, but they're really looking to make a playoff push. Let's see how this move works out for Hawkish and the Dragons. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and get the players into here, and let's get this game started. Alrighty. Alrighty, for the kickoff here, it looks like it's going to be KJ Storm against Peachy. Let's see how it goes. Peachy with a good kickoff here. Layden goes for an aggressive kickoff. Oh, great recovery there by Layden. Looked like they had a goal there, but, you know, really great recovery, really great defense here. Long clear there, out to Peachy. Missed by KJ, cut off by Layden. KJ, other KJ. I'm going to call the other one Storm, so that way I don't get confused. KJ looking for the mid-ball pass. Peachy not playing quite so aggressive. Going to hear and out of this defense. Cutting off KJ, Storm. Layden with the cutoff. Going for the 50 on KJ. KJ maybe looking to get a little fancy here in the midfield. Goes up for the 50. Storm going to take it on the sidewall here. Looking to put a shot on goal with a big flick. Right off the side of it. KJ goes out for it. Layden's there to put it in. It's a great little move there by KJ Storm. You know, he saw that he had a 1v1 with Peachy. KJ just wasn't in a great position from that pass off of the wall. And Layden was just able to put it back into there. It was a really great goal. 1-0 here for the Dragons. Great start for them. Kick off here. Layden wins. Grabs mid boost. Peachy lays it off to KJ. KJ looking for a shot. Cleared there by KJ Storm. Peachy going up for it. Off the back wall, into the corner. KJ looking to play it slow here. Looking to go against other KJ. Peachy looking to play defense. KJ does get the demo there, but he was unable to get the goal. KJ Storm, that is. Looking for a great pass here. Layden, oh, great passing plays coming out from the Dragons here to start this game. Got that first goal of that game and just narrowly missed that one. As the Hydras play this one into the corner. Big clear here by Layden. Down to the corner. Cut off by KJ for the Hydras. KJ looking for the mid wall. Cut off by Layden back into the corner. Looking to take control here. Well play up the field. Cut off by Peachy. Let's see who wins this 50 on the wall. Great touch there by Layden. Looking for KJ Storm in the middle. Cut off by KJ. KJ into the corner. Storm up for it into the corner. Peachy cuts it off. Looking mid here. KJ's not there. Storm looking for it. Passing it maybe down to Layden. Cut off by Peachy. Well, nice situation there. Cut off by Layden into the corner. KJ lets it go. Layden puts it middle. Peachy's there. Take control. Storm puts it in the midfield. Missed by KJ. Layden cuts it off. Peachy looking here. Layden with a nice demo there. Looks to put in the corner. KJ Storm takes it off of his head here. Cut off by KJ. A little KJ on KJ violence right there. You'll love to see that. Into the corner here from Storm. Layden looks for the middle ball. Big clear here. Let's see what happens. 1v1 KJs. KJ Storm demos KJ. Oh, another great passing play there by the Dragons. Just doesn't look out. We really got to see if they can fix that shooting consistency here, because there's a potential that they could be up 3-0 here if they put those shots on net. As big clear there by the Hydras. Cut off by Layden into the corner. He's got an open net opportunity again. Just not able to find the back of the net. A lot of great opportunities here early for the Dragons, and just not been able to find the back of the net, as the Hydras have played timely defense, able to get back here. But they got to be a little bit more aggressive here on offense. Maybe string together a couple passes. You know, look to get a little bit more aggressive, because they're really letting the the Dragons get a lot of space and a lot of time on the ball, really controlling the midfield, the Dragons are. And the Hydras are really playing on their back foot here. As Layden looks for the air dribble, gets cut off. KJ gets beat by Peachy there. Right there, he tried to play too patient in the midfield. He didn't go up for the 50. Thought he maybe could get a little bit more control there, and Peachy just played aggressive and found a goal there, and even ended up 1-1 there. It's a good aggressive play there from the Hydras, and that's where being patient and looking for air dribbles and stuff like that can really get you when you're not expecting the hard challenge. Which, you know, to be fair, the Hydras have not been the most aggressive team here, so it's a good switch up there from Peachy led to the goal. As KJ here looking, Peachy took it. KJ back here looking to cut it off. Little backflip here. Let's see what happens. KJ over to Layden. Great passing play. Again, we've seen a lot of that from the Dragons in this game. Ooh, very close. Almost an own game there for Peachy. Very lucky that that one didn't bounce into his own goal. KJ and KJ again down the side. We're going to see a lot of KJ on KJ and violence in this game, as you can tell. As KJ demos KJ Storm here. KJ Storm with a great save. Now KJFDL.GG, as his official name is, looking to take control here. A little control touch in the midfield, cut off by KJ Storm. Layden now has the ball in his car. This is a spot we've seen the Dragons in a lot. Really looking for midfield air dribbles, going for flicks, trying to make a 1v1 offense rather than looking for the passing plays. Although the passing plays have been there more than the Hydras have. And the Hydras have really been more of the aggressive counter-attacking team, trying to play patient, trying to capitalize off of the mistakes. Well, the Dragons have been the one who've really been looking to put the offense in their own hand and creating their own shots. As another great pass in the midfield there by KJ Storm to Layden. KJ up to Peachy, looking for one more here, the last opportunity before we go to overtime. Pops it middle maybe. He needs one more here, cut off by Layden. KJ, can he keep it up? He does midfield here, where's Peachy? Oh, just not able to get it in there. A lot of great pressure there late from the Hydras. Really looking to put the game away, but we do go to overtime. The 50 is won by KJ for the Dragons. I do apologize. KJ for the Hydras, looking for the double tap, or I guess it was Peachy. My apologies. Looking for the double tap. Cut off midfield by KJ. Peachy looking to take it to the sidewall, but Layden is there. Maybe looking for a midfield pass here. Again, cut off by Peachy. Peachy's been a great front man here for the Hydras. KJ really looking to play in that back row, really trying to shut down the Dragons' defense before it gets too dangerous. As KJ looks to make the midfield touch. Peachy's got a little 1v1 here. Playing it patient, but it did cost him as the Dragons got the save here. A great save there by KJ, showing off that he belongs in this league with these guys, but it just wasn't a strong center. Peachy not able to get back to it, as a great shot here from KJ Storm onto the net. Peachy just got caught going in reverse and had no power to make that clear. And then that'll be game one for the Dragons. An interesting game, a lot of back and forth. Really, we saw the Dragons being more aggressive here, as they had 10 shots and the Hydras only had 4 shots. KJ of the Hydras had no shots at all. Really, the only offense was generated by Peachy, and you saw that. KJ is one of the lowest salaries in the league, so maybe he's just not feeling like he's offensively good enough for it, or something, or maybe it was just a game plan to let Peachy come out and be the aggressor. But if they're going to have a chance here, we really need to see KJ step it up and bring something here as the third man. I do believe that this is the Hydra's top lineup, and I think this is the bottom lineup for the this is the top lineup for the Dragons and the bottom lineup for the Hydra. So it'll be interesting to see, but I mean, as far as that goes, it's a great first round for the Hydras. Just need to see a little bit more aggression, and they could have pulled it out here, really allowing the Dragons to control the pace here. Maybe being a little bit too safe. Sometimes you got to sacrifice defense for more goals. It doesn't matter if you give up 10 goals, as long as you score 11 sometimes. Really putting themselves in bad positions, a lot of shots off their backboard. I mean, we saw a couple times there where the Dragons had pretty much sure goals, but they just missed the open net. Really need to, I think, close off quicker in the midfield, stop letting the Dragons being so aggressive, coming down, getting the ball on their head. We saw their one goal was that case where, I think it was KJ Storm was looking to get an air dribble, and Peachy came up and hit it off the top of his car. So, I mean, I'd like to see them do a lot more of that, really punishing the Dragons for being so ball control in the midfield, focusing on getting those air dribbles and setting up. the slow pace. As we get into game 2 here, kickoff won by Peachy over towards Layden. Layden hits it high. KJ looking for a shot. KJ Storm cutting it off into the corner. Peachy here, looking to play it out of the corner. Looking for the demo here. Misses. Layden play it back in the corner. 50 here from KJ. KJ maybe looking for a pass mid. Oh, just a little bit too hard. Good awkward spot there for the Hydras. Just weren't able to take advantage of it as Peachy again gets aggressive in the midfield and it leads to a goal. That's what I'm talking about right there. They really got to get aggressive in that midfield. A lot of times they're deciding to play defense instead of being aggressive in that midfield, and it's costing them offensive opportunities. And we've seen it there. Both of their goals have come from being a little bit more aggressive in the midfield and really controlling the place and the pressure in the game. As a very 50-50 kickoff there. KJ looks to read it off the wall. White touch. KJ Storm cuts it off. We got a little bit of a double commit here for the Dragons. Peachy's going to look to put it on net. Misses. Cut off by Layden. KJ's going up for a 50. Good 50 there from KJ. Ooh, misses it. Tried to put it towards the net. Peachy looking to recover for him. Great bump there by the Dragons, but I think KJ was able to bump Peachy back, so he might be in a good position here. As KJ Storm looking for a pass to Layden. Cut off by Peachy. Into the corner. Peachy looking to put it out to KJ. Not the great to touch he wanted. Peachy cutting off KJ Storm. Going off the sidewall here. Looking for a little air dribble scheme. Maybe went for the flipper set. Just couldn't get it. Cut off by KJ. And he just manpowers it through. Another great... I mean, this is the complete opposite of the other game. And, you know, the Hydras are really controlling the pressure here. Really keeping it on the Dragons' side. This is what I want to see. You know... Don't be afraid to go out there and play some offense. You know, you're already down salary, so what do you have to lose? Maybe get a little bit more aggressive, and try and use the patience and the want to slow the game down against the Dragons. As a great shot there by KJ Storm, saved by KJ. Peachy going up for it, looking for another air dribble, going for the ground pitch here, cut off by Layden, into the corner. Layden, maybe looking for a center ball here, cut off by KJ. Peachy with the demo. Can KJ get the open net here? No. Looking for the pass. Great spawn by Layden. Or KJ Storm, I do apologize. Into the corner. KJ looks for the 50. Going back up for it. Open net. Beautiful, beautiful play there from KJ. Getting that 50 ball. Yeah, I don't know what happened with KJ Storm. Just being a little bit too over-aggressive and unsure of where to be. He got caught with his pants down there, really needed to rotate back to the net when he wasn't on the ball in the immediate 50-50. Maybe didn't expect it to pop straight up, but he was just not in the right spot no matter what happened right there. As Peachy wins the 50 in the midfield. KJ with the long boom. KJ Storm with the long boom, and KJ had a little meet in the midfield as KJ gets the clear right there. KJ Storm cuts it off, looking for his teammate maybe. Good cut off by KJ, another 50. KJ's really making a lot of great 50s, giving Peachy some open opportunities right here, as he's got another one right there. A real domination here from the Hydras, really playing a lot more aggressive in this game. Probably, I don't know if they're seeing what I was seeing, or the Dragons were just being way too slow in the midfield, and they're really taking advantage here. But if I'm the Dragons, you know, I've got to slow this down. Got to say, we took game one, kind of make this one a wash and really look to establish a good offensive rhythm against this pressure that the Hydras are pushing on right now. Because, I mean, it's not impossible to score 4 goals in 2.5 minutes, but it's highly unlikely. So really just got to look for a way to get through this midfield pressure that the Hydras are putting on. Really seems to be getting in the heads of the Dragons here, as Peachy looks to put this one on net. And it's a little far here. Layden taking it. Oh, it just runs it into the goal here. And now I think about this, I think I said that this is their A lineup, but I do believe that this is a bottle of the B lineup, so I do apologize for that now that I'm thinking about it. Layden and KJ Storm are the 2 lower players, so that is my apology here. So it is a battle of bottom lineup, so we're going to go ahead and look. 50 or kickoff one there by KJ. Taken here by Layden, looking for a midfield pass here possibly. Takes it off the wall, going up. Peachy there to cut it off, looking for the stuff in 50 for the goal there. Peachy, good midfield 50, sends it down long. Looks like KJ's going to look to touch it out into the corner. Looking for a midfield pass here to Peachy. A little bit stronger, a little bit weaker than he wanted, but KJ Storm makes a mistake, puts it out midfield to Peachy, and Layden was not in any position to recover. Just not the touch you want there if you're KJ Storm, and Layden was a little bit too aggressive there, played into the midfield, really allowed Peachy the space to really put it wherever he wanted without, really having to aim his shot. Peachy and Layden here on the 50. Peachy with the win. KJ looking for the 50. Peachy, almost snuck one in there. Really been playing well in the midfield, have the Hydras. That's how they got a lot of their goals, as KJ Storm just slips it past Peachy, who's trying to recover back after the missed shot and the overcommit from the Hydras. KJ just waited until Peachy got too close and just pushed it out of his reach. A good play there, a good counterattack there from the Dragons. Really, that might be what they have to look for here with all this pressure, is just play a little bit more defensively, and the big counter plays and taking advantage of the aggressiveness that the Hydras have thrown out. As another win there from the Hydras, over aggressive again from the Dragons. I mean, we've seen that a couple of times this game. They're right next to each other, which, defensively is never going to be good for you. You never want to be side by side with your teammate at any point really in Rocket League, unless you're going in opposite directions, doing a little handoff play. As the Dragons here will win this midfield 50, and KJ booms it into the corner. Peachy looking for the touch. Ooh, just misses it. Layden looking to take control here. Little slow play off the edge. Who knows what happened? Good save there by Peachy. Lucky there. KJ, he just took himself out of the play. I think Layden was just as surprised as me to get a hold of that ball and there be nobody in front of him. But Peachy had a great recovery there, saving a goal for the Hydras. As KJ Storm plays this down to the edge, cut off by, again, another mistake by KJ here. Hydras getting a little lucky here that they haven't gotten scored on back-to-back plays. A little risky there, we should say, as KJ Storm takes this across the back net. KJ cuts it off. Layden 50s him in the corner. Peachy looking for the shot. Good save by KJ Storm. Stay in front post there. KJ looking to do something a little sexy, a little hot girl stuff, as the great Southpaw would say. As he did that, he just did exactly that, getting the nice flipper set off of the sidewall here. A good solid play here from the Dragons. Maybe something to build upon here. Maybe look to get a little bit more like this. Putting KJ in a bind there. He chose to stay on the ground instead of going up the wall, and KJ Storm was able to get it over top of his head. 51. Looks like KJ's going to be there with Layden, or I guess it was a little KJ and KJ on action again. A little KJ Carnage is what I like to call it. Looking for the midfield ball here for Peachy. Big boom here by the Dragons. Looking to maybe get one more before the end of the match. Nope, cut off by Peachy. It's going to go up on the wall. One last opportunity here for the Hydras. Let's see what they want to do with it, or if they want to kill the game. They do kill the game, evening the series at 1-1. There's a great game there from the Hydras, really putting the pressure on. Really controlled the midfield in this game, and you can see it. KJ went from 0 shots last game to 7 this game, really awakening his offense. Maybe a little feeling out period. 13 shots here for the Hydras, the 3 for the Dragons. A real 360 from what it was last game. Really being the aggressors, and I mean, it's not like they were just volume shooting with no result. 13 shots, but they were almost 50% field goal percentage. 6 goals and 13 shots. You'll take that every game. Even 4 goals for 13 shots is a good percentage. So getting those extra 2 was really, I mean, the Hydras were putting on a clinic on how to play good, smart midfield defense, midfield offense, and turning it into goals. For the Dragons here, figuring out how to adjust here, maybe playing a lot of times they were being a little bit too assumptuous on their 50-50s in the midfield, which was really getting them in trouble. A lot of times they're seeing the back man push up a little bit too far, and then they lose the 50, and there's no one in net. So maybe communicating a little better, having the idea of keeping someone back post or at least more towards the net, not assuming that they're going to win the 50-50s in the midfield, might help them. But other than that, it's just that wasn't your game. You try to forget it. It's still an even series. It's a best of 3 now, so you might as well look at it as your 0-0, and that game just didn't even happen here. As we look to go into game 3 here, tied up 1-1. Best of 3 series coming here. me personally, I hope this goes back and forth and back and forth. We go to a game 5 overtime, maybe a 10-minute overtime. I'm always cheering for a long overtime. Well, maybe not today because I'm solo casting and I might go insane if we have a 10-minute overtime. As KJ Storm pops it up to KJ here. That's going to get in trouble if we have a 10-minute overtime. I might as well just start calling them both KJs. KJ looking to play it in the corner. Cut off by KJ Storm. Ooh, back to Layden. Layden looking to take control on the wall. Maybe looking for a little infield pass here. No, slowing it down here. This is what got the Dragons in trouble a little bit. Peachy, he's seeing him slowing down. He's playing very aggressive in the midfield. As KJ able to take that one off the sidewall, cut off by KJ Storm. He's looking to do some hot girl stuff again. And let's see what happens here. Looks to stall it out underneath KJ Storm. And once again, we saw this in the first game. A good open net there for the Dragons. They're just not able to take advantage as Peachy eliminates KJ Storm, but did KJ just miss? I was on demo cam there, so I didn't see exactly what happened there. As Peachy looks to cut off in the midfield again, these Dragons are looking for control in the midfield, and Peachy's just not having it. Really playing solid, and he's controlling. He's an enforcer out there, controlling the midfield. As KJ going for his hot girl stuff again, dropping it down midfield, looking for Layden, but Layden plays it smart. Sees Peachy's is pushing. Gonna go for another 50 here as KJ puts that one wide. 50-50 with KJ Storm and Peachy. Layden again going up for it, but the Hydras are just relentless right now, putting shot after shot onto them. One of them's got to go in there, and right there it was. I mean, that was just death pressure. They had a death clamp on them. The Dragons just couldn't get it out of their half right here. As you know, Layden, I don't know if he meant the backflip, but probably out of boost, disoriented, panicking. I mean, the ball was in front of their half for how long right there? Really just an unfortunate situation. A simple backflip right there makes the save, but you know, at that point, they'd already used all their boosts, all their resources, all their brain power. They were just ready for it to be over with. As KJ Storm cuts it off here in the corner, KJ finds Peachy high off the backboard here. As Layden grabs it, open net here. Beautiful counterattack right there. That's what they've got to do to counterattack these Hydras. They got to punish them for their misses. They've had a couple of these, they just haven't been able to get him on net and in the goal. You know, the Hydras are going to be aggressive here, so park the bus a little bit, and if you get a couple counter punches, they might not be quite so aggressive, and you can go back to playing your slow style, your slow ball control steady style. But right now, the Hydras are really, you know, they're cutting off KJ Storm's hot girl stuff, and they're really putting the locks on their half and putting a lot of shots on goal, putting a lot of pressure, making the Dragons panic a lot. As KJ looks for the 50-50 with Layden here. KJ Storm back down to Layden. Maybe looking for a midfield pass here, going high. Peachy with the cutoff. Good cutoff there for Peachy. He's really playing well in this series. You know, being the highest salary, I do believe, in this game, you'd expect it, but... Excuse me. As he's really playing well off of KJ, being very aggressive in the midfield, really controlling this game, not allowing the Dragons to get too comfortable in the midfield like they were in the first game. Which I do believe is really what's leading to the Hydra shift in momentum here. As another great pass there from KJ. These Hydras are just putting passing clinics on, where they're looking for each other, playing an unselfish brand of Rocket League here. As KJ gets a nice cut off there on a ground pinch from Layden. Peachy puts into the corner, looking for another one. Cut off by KJ Storm. Peachy clears it far. We're seeing Peachy really being the aggressor, taking the ball down midfield a lot of these times, and KJ really playing a lot more reactionary here. As KJ Storm will cut off KJ right there, but Peachy gets a nice touch of it. KJ puts it over KJ. PG, downfield, turning towards goal, back towards KJ Storm. KJ cuts off KJ Storm. KJ Storm gonna look for the midfield pass here. Peachy cuts it off. Really great pressure here from the Dragons. Let's see if they make the most of this opportunity, but no. The Hydras are having a strong back post rotation. Every single time, it looks like the Dragons might have a chance to back into there as Layden cuts it off, gets it around Peachy there. It's a good cutoff. I don't think PJ quite knew that he would have been able to have that type of control. Got a little bit too aggressive there for his own liking. You know, the way he was moving, there was no threat there. I don't feel he had to dive in that way. But, you know, he's been aggressive in the midfield, maybe just looking to get aggressive and force the issue there. But it ended up costing him, being a little bit too aggressive there in the midfield. As KJ puts it out to Peachy. Peachy's going to look to put it in the middle, abandons it as he sees he's going to lose. Layden Going for the air dribble, cut off by Peachy. KJ Storm, just a little too slow to that one. But again, the Hydra's leaving midfield open here. A little bit too aggressive again, being in the same corner. Cut off by KJ. Big boom here from Peachy. 50-50s with Layden. KJ Storm going up for it. Onto the sidewall. Cut off by KJ. KJ Storm, big boom down. Is Peachy going to be there? He is. Cuts it down, drops it straight back down. Looks like nobody from the Dragons going to pressure this too much. KJ Storm not there in time. Layden going to look to cut it off over Peachy. But KJ going to be able to control this one down towards the midfield. Peachy here. Going to look to... he almost let it go a little bit too long right there. Got a little worried for him. As KJ looks to pass it to Layden. Layden doesn't get quite the touch he wants. Peachy's able to push it down, back downfield. KJ pops it middle here. Peachy's going to have an opportunity for shot. Never mind, it's KJ. Good save there from Layden. KJ Storm looks to clear it downfield, waste these precious minutes here for the Hydra as they do have a 2-1 lead. One last opportunity here for the Hydras. KJ going up in the air, looking for Peachy. Oh, it was there. They just couldn't quite sort it out right there, but a good little push there from the end of the Hydras. And the Dragons this time, you saw them playing a lot. You know, they parked the bus a lot more. Not quite so many shots. 10 and 7, 10 for the Hydras, 7 for the Dragons. But the Dragons were able to get a couple of counterattack goals there. Being really, Hydras were playing aggressive. It was, good adjustment from the Hydras, and then there was a good adjustments for the Dragons playing a lot more counterattacky and punishing the Hydras' aggressiveness right here. Hydras not quite the shooting percentage that there was in that last game. A lot of saves there for the Dragons, so they were putting shots on goal, but the Dragons did have good defense. Excited to see how Game 4 goes here. Do the Hydras readjust, or the Dragons are the Dragons able to close this one out? Excited to get this going here. Personally, for my prediction, I would like to see that the Hydras get this one done here. They're really out shooting them. Dragons played a lot of great defense there. There's a couple of opportunities there for the Hydras. If with better communication, we could have put a couple more into the net right there. So really excited to get this fourth game going here. Again, Dragons do lead the series 2-1. Really, first game playing a real slow midfield pace. We're able to win it 2-1 in that game as well. That one was in overtime. Second game, Hydras went on a rampage, won that one 6-2, really punishing the Dragons for their slow pace, with a lot of great midfield pressure leading into good passing plays, backboard passes, coming off the sidewall, getting a lot of open nets out of great passing. And then right there, the Dragons were able to adjust, played a lot more defensively sound. We're really able to, played a lot more defensively sound, and we're able to get counterattacks here as we start here into Game 4, as the Hydras have a great opportunity here from Peachy. What a great save from Layden. Dragons got a little too over-aggressive and made a fantastic save there on the goal line for the Dragons as KJ bumps Layden out of the play here. Peachy looking for the big boom. Neither of them are back. Coming off of it. Good cut off by KJ Storm. Good read off the back wall. KJ looking to catch this one. Lets it go. Fakes Layden out a little bit. He's got a 1v1 here with KJ Storm. Let's see what he does. Ooh, just drives right into him. Good cut off by KJ Storm. Peachy looking to take this up the sidewall. Misses. Layden letting it roll down. Bumps his teammate here. A little miscommunication here from the Dragons. Let's see if it does cost him. It does not. Layden with a good long play. Peachy looking to cut it off. Here. Pops it over. KJ looking to take it into the corner. Drops it down. Big pop here, maybe looking for an air dribble. KJ pushes it back to Layden. Layden pushing it into the sidewall, but Peachy is there. Layden, good touch off of Peachy's car. It's rolling middle here. Are the Dragons going to be able to take advantage? No. As of right now, KJ on KJ violence again. One there by the KJ of the Hydras. As Peachy looks to push it to KJ. KJ looks to put a shot on net. Cut off by Layden. Peachy looking for a touch. Misses. Dragons might have a 1v2 opportunity here. A little bit too slow there. Not able to take advantage as Peachy's going to be able to cut this off in the far corner. KJ Storm's going to look for a nice little air dribble here. Cut off there by KJ. KJ looking to take it down. Going to go for a 50-50 here with Layden as he has low boost. Peachy's going to look to be aggressive here. Gets it over, Layden. Gets it over KJ Storm. Puts it in the back of the net. A great midfield 50-50 player by Caden. He gets it over Layden right there. KJ Storm just a little bit too aggressive. You know, doesn't quite have. You know, doesn't quite get the height he needs to save that one, and Peachy gets a nice little cheeky flick right on over him. As we have seen the Hydras get a lot of good opportunities off of the kickoff, so I'm excited to see if that plays a factor. No goals quite yet, but they've created a lot of aggression off of the kickoff here. Excited to see how that plays out going forward as KJ Storm takes this one to the corner, looking for a pass to Layden here. Ooh, great save there by Peachy, playing both offenders there. As KJ takes this out, cut off by KJ Storm. Peachy looking to take another shot here. Cut off by Layden into the corner. He's going to play it up the sidewall. Maybe looking for a pass here in midfield. Slows it down, cut off by KJ. Again, Dragons is trying to play it a little too slow here, allowing the Hydras to recover on defense and make good, strong midfield plays here. I think sometime they need to, push the gas here in the midfield. Really allowing the Hydras to get their bearings sometimes, when otherwise they might be panicking a little bit more. As KJ Storm gets a good, nice, long boom upfield. Peachy gonna send it right back. Layden gonna send it right back. Oh, never mind. He pops it up. KJ looking for a shot here. Just off the net. Cut off by KJ Storm into the corner. Pops it midfield. Is Layden gonna be there? No. Peachy's there. Goes behind KJ Storm. A nice little pop into the midfield. Cut off by Layden. Both Hydras do commit here. They gotta press the issue. KJ with a nice little cut off. Now it's back to the Hydras being the aggressors. As KJ looks for a little flick. Wasn't able to get it. Cut off by KJ Storm, who misses. Bumped there by Peachy. Peachy's now got it on his car, looking for the 50-50 with Layden. It goes up the sidewall. He's out of boost here. Layden takes it, or KJ Storm takes it in the midfield. KJ Storm looking for an air dribble here. Gets one touch. Looks for the second one. Good cut off by Peachy here. Gonna take it off the back wall. Pass it over to KJ, who puts it over the head of Layden. And he's gonna control it here into the corner. Looking for a midfield pass. Cut off by Peachy. KJ's gonna be there. Oh, just too high there for KJ. A good opportunity there for the Hydras, as they're still up 1-0 here with under a minute left, as the Dragons got to be a little bit more aggressive here. Looking to be a little bit more aggressive here, really press the matter. They've been trying for a lot of slow midfield stuff, but I think they've got to go for quicker stuff and really try and get the Hydra's defense off of their mark, as KJ gets it over one, gets it over another, puts it into the midfield, and Peachy at the last second just able to sneak it in here. And I mean, great defensive positioning. Maybe, Layden probably shouldn't have been front post there with KJ Storm playing in the corner, but they were both there. They both had an opportunity at it, and KJ was just able to get it over him, as the Hydras almost give up the kickoff goal there, but KJ is able to recover. Cut off by KJ Storm towards the middle. Peachy's going to be there. 50-50s with Layden. KJ Storm looking for a touch. Passes it back, almost like he was passing to Peachy. Peachy's got a little opportunity here. Cut off by Layden. Good defense rotation there by Layden. KJ gonna play it into the corner. Looks like KJ Storm's gonna take it out. Gonna go up in the air. Pops it far with Peachy, but Peachy's able to stay with it and cut off Layden. KJ's gonna look for a big clear here, kill some time. Looks like the Hydras are gonna take this one. So we're going to game 5, everybody. Back and forth this series goes. Adjustments on adjustments on adjustments, as Peachy puts the cherry on top of this one for the Hydras. Able to get a nice little air dribble here over Layden, who was, he pre-jumped it, but he wasn't quite able to get up to it. He didn't quite know what Peachy was going to do. He had all the options in the world, and Peachy able to make this one a 3-0 instead of a 2-0. Good win there from the Hydras. Really doing well to adjust. Playing, they were just aggressive again this game. The Dragons just made too many mistakes on their defensive front, allowing the Hydras to put shots on goal. And 12 shots again here for the Hydras. These last couple of games, it's been 13, 10, 12, double digits every time for shots. And that's a winning formula, having that many shots, which is a stark difference from the first game where they only had 4 shots. So it's really clicking here for the Dragons. And again, every game the Hydras have been sitting around that 7 or 8 shots, which, it's a comfortable spot, but they're just not being quite aggressive enough. A lot of what Southpaw would call hot girl stuff, where you're just making solo plays, not a lot of looking back and forth for each other like we were seeing in that first game, which led to a lot of great offense. They didn't score on those opportunities, but they were creating great opportunities just from passing it back to each other. So maybe see them look for each other in the midfield here, try to create offense on their own instead of looking for that counterattack on the Hydras. Too much slow playing in the midfield for my comfort, especially in this game, as you've seen the Hydras are going to be very aggressive. So, losing a lot of 50s, getting a lot of bounce ups that are going towards their half. So maybe look for them to be a little bit more aggressive in the midfield and hopefully find themselves on top in this last game. But I'm excited to see how it goes. We are once again tied 2-2 here between the expert Dragons and the expert Hydras. Dragons took game 1, Hydras took game 2, Dragons took game 3, Hydras took game 4. Excited to see what game 5 here. Prediction for myself, I think the Hydras take it. They've been the more aggressive team, a lot more shots here, and more often than not, the team with more shots is going to win. So I favor the Hydras in this series. Excited to see what happens as KJ takes it here off of the kickoff, KJ Storm that is, and leaves it here for KJ, looks for the 50 with Layden, bounces off the back wall. Is Peachy going to be there? No, cut off into the corner for KJ Storm. Peachy looks for a little shot there, but KJ Storm is there again. Demo there for KJ Storm and ball control. Gets rid of Peachy and the ball, but KJ has a nice long clear, really killing the Dragons' momentum there. Layden looking for a 50 with Peachy, lost it to Peachy. Peachy looking for KJ, put KJ Storm in a bad spot, or Peachy put KJ Storm in a bad spot, and KJ just able to get it right past him right there. Maybe a little bit too aggressively into the corner there for KJ Storm. If he would have stayed a little bit more back post there, had a better opportunity there. But, it's great passing play again from the Hydra. We've seen it all series, using pressure to get 2v1 situations and making the correct pass, able to find the ball in the back of the net more times than not in those situations. As a little mix up there from the Dragons. KJ takes this one far downfield. KJ Storm with a big touch. PT puts one on deck. KJ Storm pushes it, but KJ's going to be there. Tries to lay it down. Layden with a big clear here. Let's see if the Dragons can do anything with this pressure as he looks for the pass here maybe. Nope, goes for the shot. PT, I think he got a little bit too greedy there. Went for the corner boost instead of covering the net, and it gave Layden the opportunity to slot it far corner away from him. Great shot there, great awareness there by Layden, seeing that Stacey maybe got a little bit too greedy there going for the corner boost, able to put it in there and tie this game back up 1-1 here in game 5. KJ looking to take this off the kickoff. KJ Storm with the 50-50. KJ looking for a shot on goal, missed. KJ Storm looking to play this into the corner. Drops it down. Looking to get it past Peachy in the midfield. Peachy cuts it off. Oh, miscommunication, I'm guessing there by the Dragons. Or no, I guess that was Peachy who bumped it. I'm sorry, I thought there was a miscommunication there by the Dragons. KJ Storm plays it up in the corner. Peachy's going to be there. Pops it high off the backboard, looking for KJ maybe. But KJ Storm cuts it off. KJ wisely plays a defensive position here. KJ Storm looking to do something off the ceiling here, cut off by KJ. Peachy just beating him to the midfield right there. Layden maybe laying off a little bit too much right there. KJ cuts him off again. Great pressure here from the Hydras. It seems like every single time the Dragons get the ball in their half, they're just booming it back down there, putting the pressures back on. As KJ Storm looking for something here. PT, big boom. Layden just pops up in the air, but KJ's already up for it. Every single time the Hydras are making that, stationary move is what I would call it, where they're popping it up in the air. We're seeing the Hydras are immediately up there, ready to take advantage, ready to prouse on the horizontal, or I would say horizontal or vertical, whichever way you want to say it, move, instead of pushing it back downfield. As KJ pushes that in the corner, KJ gets a little physical there with Layden, pops it midfield. KJ Storm with a big boom. Peachy wisely back in the net. Looks for that boost in the corner, misses it, with kills their offensive attack here. Layden's looking for the air dribble. Cut off here by Peachy. Is that in? Nope, off the backboard. KJ Storm there. Takes it for a 50-50. But again, the Dragons are they're very patient here, which is allowing the Hydras to get a lot of 50-50s in the midfield. And they're not being aggressive enough with their 50-50s. That's a good long shot there from Layden. Looks like a little fake assist here from KJ Storm, faking out the defender. Maybe thought that he was going to get a piece of it and went to defend that shot. And then KJ was just not able to get behind it. Good long ball there there from Layden, but I'd definitely give an assist there for KJ, an unofficial assist for KJ Storm there. As Peachy looks to take this ball at the midfield, looking for KJ there. Good slotting, passing back. KJ Storm with the cutoff. KJ with the bump on KJ Storm. Layden cuts it off. KJ pushes up the sidewall. Layden looking for a pop out mid. Misses. KJ, is it open? Nope. Layden is in good position again. KJ looking for the pass to Peachy. Cut off by KJ Storm. Peachy again taking the corner, keeping this pressure on. Sees KJ. Just a little bit too powerful there. KJ unable to make the shot. KJ Storm with good backside pressure there, making sure that Peachy could not take the time that he would have needed there to make an accurate pass on to KJ there and put Layden in a bad spot. As Peachy looking to take this up the sidewall. KJ Storm in net. Peachy maybe looking for a ground pinch here. Cut off by KJ Storm. KJ goes up for it. Again, great counterattacks here from the Dragons. Not exactly what I was expecting to see here. You know, the Hydras just not being quite as smart as they were in the last couple of games. With their attacking, they're really taking a lot more risky setup plays, which is giving the Dragons opportunities to get these long balls that are just flying, and you start panicking, and you just don't quite have the focus you need to make those saves. As KJ Storm plays it into the corner here. Looks to pass it out to Layden. Layden's going to bop it into the corner. Maybe look for one more here. Cut off by KJ. Hydras really have to get aggressive as there's 1 minute left and they need 2 goals here. Maybe go for those passing plays that have worked so well for them, but that's cut off by KJ Storm. Going to go for the double tap here. Cut off by Peachy, but a miscommunication there from the Hydras as they run into each other. Layden here looking for a bump. Doesn't end up getting it, but KJ is able to get a piece of the ball. KJ Storm again going for a 50, a little slow play there. I like it in the corner. Peachy cuts it off. KJ Storm going to bump it towards the net. Peachy's going to be there. Is Layden going to be able to get the 50-50? He is. Great pressure there by the Dragons. You know, switching it up on the Hydras, not letting them get it out of the corner. You know, this is a position that the Hydras have scored a lot of their goals from, and the Dragons able to put it on them as it looks like they're going to run away with Game 5 here, and it's back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I do want to apologize to the Hydras for predicting them, because as we know, when a caster says something, the opposite is always going to happen. As Peachy looks to take this into the, pushes this one far in the corner. Layden goes with 50-50 with KJ. Let's see if the Hydras can do anything here, just get some, you know, I would say consolation goals, maybe make themselves feel better, but hard-fought series here. Neither team should really feel bad about this one. You always hate to lose, and in Game 5s it probably hurts a little bit more because you feel like you had the chance, but I mean, both teams have played especially well here. Great adjustments on the fly from both teams. As Layden pushes this one far downfield, is that going to go in? Cherry on top for them. We saw it happen with Peachy in the last game. Layden able to get it here in this game. Dragons probably very happy about that one, as they're going to win this one 5-1 and take the series in a 3-2 fashion. And for Layden getting the win here in his first series with his new team, I'm sure he's happy about that. For the Dragons, this feels good as they push their season to 3-3. For the Hydras, they are also at 3-3 here, so definitely not out of it. Still in playoff contention. You know, a good strong finish to the season. You could still see them going to the playoffs and maybe getting high placement here, but just not what they wanted to see out of this. As every game here, as we come down the stretch, does count. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get these players in for an interview. Thank you, Hawkes. I did correct myself earlier and say that this was their bottom lineup. I realized that halfway through the game. Thank you for putting that out for me. I believe that this was the B lineup for the Hydras, and it was the bottom lineup for the Dragons. So the Dragons were able to steal one here. And I'm sure they're absolutely thrilled there. Gives them a better chance on gives them a better chance on playoffs as they save an A lineup and are able to get this win. As I'm joined here by Layden. How are you doing, Layden? And KJ Storm will be joining us here too.
I'm good. How are you?
How are we feeling after that thrilling series? A nice Game 5 victory, back and forth and back and forth.
Horrible.
I'd say it's a net positive feeling, but there's some qualifiers. We are upset to have dropped 2 games. We feel like we should have played better, especially Game 2. But a win's a win, and that'll be reflected in the standings.
Absolutely, that's all that counts here at the end of the day is, the W on the stat sheet. Nobody cares how you got there if you win the championship, as long as you make it into the dance. And you guys were at 2-3 coming into this game, and you were able to even yourself up and give yourself a better chance for the playoffs. Really making changes here, Layden. I do believe you were coming over from the Seagulls, correct?
Yeah,
Um, happy with your new team. I would take it, seeing as you guys played very well for your first time. What type of work were you guys able to get in during the week to really build that chemistry, and what type of previous, I guess, experience have you guys had playing together?
yeah. I mean, during the week we played a decent amount, especially I believe one day. I think it was Wednesday. We played quite a bit. Other than that, we haven't really been able to play too much. We had a decent warm up session before the game, so I think that gave us a decent amount of confidence. And then winning game one uh, gave us a lot of confidence. Obviously, we lost game two, but through then we felt like we would be able to close out, and we did, thankfully.
Absolutely, that game two to get away from you guys a little bit, losing that one from a score of 6-2, but you guys were able to adjust well. In the first game, you guys were able to control the midfield a lot, really looking for those slow plays, looking for a lot of flicks and air dribbles. But after that, in games from game two on, the Hydras really seemed to get aggressive, peachy in the midfield. Was that something you guys had to adjust for? And if so, what type of stuff did you end up looking to do?
You want to answer this one, KJ?
Yeah, we were just trying not to be bad and win the game, you know?
Well,
Come
that
on,
always
bro.
does help. I
Yeah.
personally feel that one very much so. I lose a lot of games because I am just bad at Rocket League, as most of us here in the FDL are in the grand scheme of things. It was a very fantastic game out of both of you. Doing some hot girl stuff up in the air. I saw there, KJ looking for that. Got a nice little flipper set there. But
My
I saw you
mechanics are
guys
not
were.
cooperating with me.
I saw you guys were very solo play focused. Was that something you guys were building together, or was that just kind of how it ran out here today?
Um, Overall, we did really well in previous days to figure out how to do some passing plays between each other, but we didn't really feel like in this game that worked out too great. So it ended up being the solo plays that really got us done. Got it done for us. We felt like once we beat that first man, we had a better shot at putting it in the net, and that happened a couple times. So we're pleased with that.
Yeah, and in that last game there, a lot of your goals were on counterattacks. Nice big long clears there, great long shots there. One out of Layden, especially from the corner. And I saw you gave a little car fake there and got PT out of the way and put KJ in a hard spot to make a save. Um, the hard counterattacking style was really what I felt led you guys to victory. Was that a concerted effort to really kind of park the bus on defense and take advantage of the amount of shots they were putting on goal, and really look for those long balls to make a very difficult save for the opponent?
Yeah, I mean, after the second game that we lost in really convincing fashion, we had to kind of switch things up. And so we decided to play a little bit quicker. We had to really launch attacks from our own half after getting a couple saves. And so we just looked for the openings. Once in a while, we had to get a couple fakes. We had to try to get a little bit extra space because those guys really were pulling off some crazy saves. So we had to be on their toes, and they were on their toes when they got those saves. So
Totally a great series from both teams. Both teams should have their heads high. The Hydras really fought their hearts out in that one. I'm going to give you guys the floor. You want to call someone out? You want to shout someone out? Go ahead.
yo, shout out to brother and shout out to my mom.
Well, we always like to shout out to your mother, especially here the day before Mother's Day. Kiss your mothers, boys. All right. Anything from you, KJ?
Shout out to Hawkfish for bringing Layden on the team. Or
Also,
Lod.
next
My bad.
next time you guys do play this game, please do not have a KJ on KJ matchup. It is a nightmare for someone who is solo casting. All right. Alrighty, guys. I appreciate it. It was a great series out of you guys. Go ahead and end this game here. Let you guys get going. Fantastic series out of you. We always love to see game 5 games. Best of luck for both of you guys in your season.
Thank you, Tubby.
Thank you.
Right here and now, we can try this again. If you're in
Welcome back, Frontier Doubles League. It is I, Chris with a K, joined by Tubby Boy in this one. Going to the Adept League after that banger of a Game 5 we got from the Expert League. Tubby Boy, this is your residing league, so what are your predictions here? Unicorns versus Owls.
I'm going to go ahead and take the Unicorns. They've been one of the most dominant teams in this league, but the Owls haven't had a resurgence since they picked up Dougie Jones. So it'll be interesting to go here. We've got the Unicorns at 4-1 and the Owls at 3-2 here. But the Unicorns have just been such a dominating force here. Depending on the matchups we get in the lineup, without seeing that, I would go ahead and predict the Unicorns here. Put your little money on it.
Absolutely. The 4-1 record standing tall at the top of their conference. Being the best of 8 teams is a very remarkable standing, and the last season champions for Adept League is standing in their way now. Let's see if they can do what they have done to 4 other teams as we are underway with Game 1 right off the kickoff. It's a shot from Postman, top corner.
Great shot there from Postman. Kimokio was caught going into the corner, getting boost, getting a little greedy right there, and Postman was just able to sneak that one over him. You know, it happened. You know, just I disagree with the play, but Kimokio made his decision, and Postman made him suffer for it.
The kickoffs are just panic moments, but sending it right back down for another shot. Unicorns take their attempt at a kickoff goal. No dice on that one. Ripen turns on that one, prevents the Owls from moving forward. He'll turn again, just trying to prevent the inevitable attack that Postman keeps delivering. Pop shot denied by Kimokio. Dougie doesn't find contact there, but neither does Kimo. Back pass to Ripen, doesn't go his way, and he'll try to take it up the sidewall. Uncontested going through the midfield. He's by one. Dougie with a big clear sends it on target. Kimo off the back wall, sends it back into the midfield. Postman there to pick it up. Has the pressure. He's loving the corner shots this game as we're only a minute in. Both Owls now in the Unicorns half. It's a shot on target. Kimo again to keep it away, but the Owls pressure keeps delivering. They just need to find the target on that one.
Yeah, they're really playing aggressive here to start. A lot of offense coming out of the corners here, looking for the midfield passes off that, looking to set up their teammates or find a nice little cheeky shot from the corner here. We'll see how that progresses here, but as of right now, the Owls are really looking for a lot of corner offense here against the Unicorns.
The Owls did send their A lineup to face off against the Unicorns, and well, with that goal, it's all tied up now, and we'll see if it was the right decision to make, as this is a B lineup coming out from the Unicorns, but the pressure is in favor of the Owls at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely there, but a nice little counterattack there from the Unicorns. Postman there, Dougie, I think it was looking to take it off the walls, and Kimokio got aggressive there, was able to take it around, and Postman was not able to cover time. That's kind of the offense we're going to have to look here for the Unicorns, with them being under salaries. A little bit of Kimokio showing off here in this game as the Postman's able to put that one in here off of a great pass here from Dougie Jones there. Rippin just not able to get a piece of it, and Postman's able to slot it over both of the Unicorns.
The slightest mistouch will lead to a goal, and I think the quicker that a team can punish for making these mistakes, the more assertive you will be in your gameplay, because the Owls were ready for that. As soon as that mistake happened, they were ready to capitalize on it. This shot just high. Postman sends it back into his corner. Perfect defensive touch for him, and now Kimo having to play defense. Zero boost on his way back. He manages to get the corner and go up with it. Excellent defense from both sides. Rippin sends it back down the other way. Dougie on the back wall. High 2v1 play, but Kimo doesn't have a touch. Unicorns had it in a 2v1 situation, but now they're facing it back down the other way. Postman to Dougie in the midfield, denied by Kimo. Halfway through game 1, and we're facing a little bit of a stalemate here as the Unicorns continue their pressure.
Absolutely here. A lot of passing plays here coming out for the Owls here. Really looking to take advantage of the 2-on-1s that they are getting a lot of the times with nice clears. Able to take possession here and really looking for great team plays here. But Kimokio has just been able to recover really well using his movement, maintaining momentum. putting himself in good positions and really making some key saves here for the Unicorns. He's really going to be, if the Unicorns do pull this one, he's really going to have to be the all-star, do-it-all player for the Unicorns here, as I do believe Ripon is the bottom salary for the Unicorns. I mean, a lot of times we're seeing the Owls be aggressive when Ripon is the one back on defense, knowing they have the skill advantage over him as far as, you know, they're both 12 salaries, and I do believe that Ripon is like an 11-3 or something like that.
You would be correct in the 11-3. Everyone else is a 12-3 or higher in this lobby, and I think at the start of the season, Ripon was the one guy that really showed up a lot as Postman's going to get a doomsy dish. I'd love to see that one in action as they take the 2-goal lead with 1:30 to go. But Ripon was that man at the start of the season that I saw who really stood out amongst other low salary players. And now, you know, they're going, this is the number 3rd seed in the Courage Conference going up against the number 1. And so it's kind of showing what can you bring to the table here, as Chemo sends a shot on Ripon. Up for this one, tries to send it back post, not the hardest contact he could have gotten. Down to a minute left in game 1. The Owls have a nice lead and a nice setup here to keep it going. Dougie with an incredible dunk, but Ripon just gets back, uses the post to get it out. And the Owls poised to take game 1.
Yeah, the Owls really taking advantage of Ripon's hesitation around here, maybe feeling a little slow here, not used to the speed that's going on. It's getting his team in trouble here a little bit as the Owls are being a little bit more aggressive and possibly pushing the ball a little faster than he thinks that they should be able to. It's getting him in some trouble here, but you know, they're doing well to hold on here. They're probably not going to be able to win this game unless they get 2.5 minutes, but you know, they're in a good position here to really get their heads on straight and take this series. You know, they're not getting embarrassed out here. They're showing they're able to hang with them. They just gotta gotta rein in the passing plays from the Owls and start putting up positive offensive plays of their own here. And need to not be afraid. It's a great shot there from Chemo Keel on the 50-50 by Ripon with Dougie Jones, leading to the goal there. Maybe a little too late, but it always feels good to get one here in the last minute.
And the Unicorns, you know, the number one way, the easiest way to score in the game of twos is off kickoff. We saw Owls do it in the first 5 seconds. Why not the Unicorns in the last 5 seconds? Chemo gets in front of Ripon there. That could have been a shot. That one too far to reach. Owls going to take game 1. But I don't think the Unicorns should be discouraged. I think that was actually, if you asked me if that was an Adept League game, I don't think I would have said so, because that was so well coordinated from both teams. The Unicorns just happened to make a little bit more mistakes than the Owls, and you know, Owls were able to capitalize on it. Postman getting a hat trick there. What a wonderful first game presentation to bring to the leading conference, but that just begs the question, can he keep it up? Because we see a lot of times game 1 isn't necessarily the deciding game. It's normally just the feeler for these teams.
Absolutely. Unicorns really need to be able to apply pressure here, because as you can see, 13 shots there for the Owls, which was a big difference in this game. You know, they had 8 saves, but giving up 13 shots, you know, allowing them to pepper your net that way, it really makes it difficult. You know, shots or saves are, you know, you're not going to make every single one of them, and allowing the amount of pressure they allowed, you know, eventually there's going to be cracks in that defense here. So really playing a little bit harder in the midfield, not giving the Owls so much space is what I'm going to believe the key is for them to turn this one around.
Absolutely. The Unicorns had 8 saves in the last one, and the scoreboard is confusing me of who is where, but we are going to get into game 2 now. Owls, 2 more to take the series, and move into a very good spot as we're getting into the race for playoffs. This is the 6th game that the teams will be playing. No, 5th game. 5th game that the teams will. No, yeah, it's 6th. It's 6th. I make the schedule. Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna have to see what happens here, but it's Owls pressured to start us off in game 2 like it was in game 1. Dougie Jones to keep it up. Postman rotates quickly. Tries to find that shot on target, pop into the corner. It's wide open. Postman gets back to it, and it's the Owls with their first goal again. And
just trapping the Unicorns here in their own half. And he won both boosts there. Postman, he took both corner boosts. Chemo Kill went to get the boost in the corner. Postman was able to get the ball around him, and he had no juice left, so he couldn't recover there. I mean, great pressure here from the Owls, really, not allowing the Unicorns to breathe at all. Is quick kickoff goal there for the Unicorns. Ripon, getting the good. He got the good cheat off the kickoff. Dougie Jones went for the midfield 50, and Ripon just took it right over them. Great equalizer there for the Unicorns.
For how good the Owls have pressure, I'm surprised that they're not going for more kickoff, cheat ups, because right now it seems like they're going to get punished for it again. Dougie gets back in time for that save, but the Unicorns seem to have a good kickoff system going, as it almost resulted in 2 goals for them. Able to capitalize quicker in game 2 than it did in game 1. Postman just rips a shot on net, but Ripon sends it back down the other field. Dougie, time in the midfield, pops it high. No touch to get back to it, but he actually gets it back into the Unicorns' half. The Owls players, interesting positioning, able to get back to it. Ripon now has this one for free. He has the sky to work with. Dougie Jones pre-jumps, but no contact there. Postman has a 1v2 to get it by. Chemo in an awkward spot. Postman, you know where he is. He resides in the Unicorns' half. Sends it to the back wall. Dougie Jones, where is he? He's beat by Ripon. Ripon with an open net, and he doesn't take the shot. He actually wanted to go for boost, which was a questionable decision, I would have to say, as he had the breakaway attempt, but just didn't want to go for it.
That might be just the speed difference. You're thinking that the, not comfortable with the speed of the players on the field, and maybe thinking that the Owls were going to be in a better position than they were there, thinking he needed boost to make a play there. But a big mistake here. Let's see if it costs the Unicorns.
Dougie Jones keeps up the pressure on the Unicorns' half. Much has been the storyline for this series. Postman, pop high. It'll take his life for it, though. Dougie Jones, no contact there. That's a couple misses now he has had in the midfield. Postman, pick him up, takes a shot. Chemo awkward. Dougie Jones pops it high again. Chemo 1v2 defense. He gets the pre-jump save. Dougie collects in the midfield, though. Unicorns have given up a lot of pressure. Dougie, yet again, takes a shot. Postman follow up there. Ripon actually gets to it first. Owls still keeping the pressure, though. The Unicorns cannot get a good clear to save their life. Ripon will just leave that one, and everyone misses. Getting away with murder in the front of the Unicorns' net.
I mean, the Owls have just been swarming here, and the Unicorns, they've been looking for the crack, and the Unicorns so far have held strong here. Great back post rotations, able to take advantage of the little boost that they have. Not giving anything up, not giving them anything free here, not making little mistakes here. Great communication. This is the way you're going to have to do it if you're not going to be able to get pressure here. You're going to have to play really solid defense and look for the counterattacks.
Other than a few missed touches from Dougie, the Owls have been a certifiable offensive threat to the Unicorns. That's a back post shot from the Postman. Oh my goodness, what a shot from him. Ripon played it good into the corner, but just not good enough, as the Owls' pressure finally results in a second goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit set up. They've been playing a lot of balls, like when they're coming down in the corner up on the wall there, and I think Chemo Kia was expecting him to do it again, and that time Postman is just able to drift around the ball and send it far post there, catching Chemo Kia with his pants down, really putting him in a bad spot there. But a lot of pre-work has gone into a couple of these goals that they've had, really changing up their approach here and putting the Unicorns in unexpected positions.
Pressure does seem to be overwhelming the Unicorns players. Chemo, 1 minute to work with. Both Unicorns looking for something to work with. Chemo has a double touch setup. Postman denies him. Ripon off the sidewall. One touch. Dougie needs to get there. He will pop high. Postman first to it. Doesn't find contact. Dougie gets demoed for the miss. Chemo had an open net to work with, still has an open net, still can't put it in. That is the opportunities that you cannot be missing, as the Owls are about to take you to match point. Unicorns still looking for one, and the whip in the midfield from the Postman will allow the equalizer.
I mean, for the Unicorns here, they're able to tie it up, but we have had 2 open net misses before this. that could be a potential. I wouldn't say 4-3 because one just happened, but 3-2, 3-2 lead here. They just haven't been able to take advantage of the opportunities they've gotten here, and it might cost them here in this game as they look to avoid going down to match point.
Postman sends that one long, ripping to stop it in the midfield before it can get started. Double commit by the Owls. Chemo with an open net again, can't get it. Had to take 2 defenders in net to actually score that one.
He's like, all right, I fixed it. It's all right, guys, I fixed it. Again, Unicorns missing open nets here. This is when you have a salary disadvantage, you can't miss your opportunities here. They are up 3-2 here, but this one would be a lot more comfortable if they just hit their open nets.
Open nets are the hardest goal to score in Rocket League. I think he felt the pressure mounting on him, but it's not over yet. That is an incredible 50 win by the Postman. It's the crossbar, and we're going to overtime.
Owls here staying aggressive. Yeah, I saw it. I saw Ripon just a little bit, waiting a little bit too long to push that ball, giving Postman the opportunity to get the 50-50. Postman was able to get on top of the ball, supported back up towards the net. Almost got it himself, but Dougie Jones was able to recover in time to put it in here. And it looks like we're going to end up going to overtime. We are in overtime, I do apologize. I mean, just, tough there for the Unicorns. Looked like they had it under control. Looked like they were going to go into it a 1-1 series, and now they're going to be back fighting for their life as the Owls do take advantage again with this pressure. Just defense ends up cracking here. A lot of pressure here from the Owls, and the Unicorns lost their chance to take this game.
An own goal for the Owls will decide this one. They go up 2-0 on the series, and I mean, that game should have ended for both teams in regulation. Both Owls looks controlling throughout the rest of it. Unicorns able to capitalize on the team bump in the midfield, but then the pressure from the Owls, we've talked about it all series. It is just too much to handle in the end for the Unicorns. Postman, with how much time was left on that? 5 seconds, something like that, and he just dives in front of Ripon and dunks him on the goal line crossbar, and Dougie is there. That is incredible pressure, and it is well needed at that time. And the Unicorns, they should have had it. I mean, if you want to look at it, they had the chance to take it, prevent overtime, but it just didn't happen, and now they're in a situation where a 4-1 team probably hasn't been at yet, where they now need a reverse sweep in order to win this one.
Absolutely, and as well with the salary disadvantage here, with Ripon being the lowest salary player on the field, and it's going to make it difficult. Really going to have to take advantage of the opportunities they were unable to take advantage in this game. I said it time and time again. Hopefully, these open net misses don't come back to bite them. And look what happens here. If they would have had that nice juicy 2-goal lead right there, it wouldn't have mattered that the ball went in at 0 seconds and took it to overtime. They would have just been able to walk away with that one and be looking at a much different series here.
And I've got to say, from the difference from game 1 to game 2 for Ripon was actually incredible. He stepped up big for his team, and I think we need to see the same thing out of Kimo Keo. But hang on, the man I'm talking about right now has just got the first goal for the Unicorns.
Absolutely. Again, a nice little midfield jumper here. I don't think Postman expected him to get the power he got on that flick there, really parking himself in goal, looking like he was looking to go for a low 50-50 with him, but Ripon said, nah, I'm taking to the skies here. You're the Owls, but us Unicorns can fly too.
Ripon seems to enjoy the 1v1 style. Postman, he's been solid all game, but I don't think you're doing much there. And Kimo Keo, he should have had it, but Postman will be there. I wanted to ask him if they call him the Postman because, he doesn't hit the post at all, because look at that shot. He slots it between the post and Ripon. It's incredible accuracy, and it's only taken 10 seconds to equalize.
Absolutely. The Owls have been absolutely lethal from the corners in this series, really using it to get open nets for their opponents, popping it behind the defense, and allowing their teammates to have great opportunities on mostly open nets. As Ripon, again, we're seeing the solo plays here, really putting Kimo Keo on his shoulders here, really saying, I'm going to bring us back in this series. I may be the lowest salary, but I'm going to be the one scoring the offense here. Really willing the Unicorns to the lead in this game.
Rippin has showed his true colors here in Game 3, and when the Unicorns needed him most, he showed up big. It's only a matter of time if it's enough to pull off 3 games in a row, and we'll see. He has been taking the charge for the Unicorns, but he is demoed by Dougie on this one. Kimo takes control into the corner, keeps it close. No one challenging quite yet. He has control down the sideline. Dougie pops it middle. Kimo up to Rippin in the midfield. Dougie with an incredible beat on that one. And the Owls equalize yet again.
Yeah, just once again, Rippin just not being able to get there quite fast enough. Maybe not quite used to the speed of these players here. And again, just losing a 50-50, which is leading to the Owls getting the goal there.
It almost begs the question that I started at the beginning of Game 3 is, you know, when do we get to see Kimo step up? Because I don't want to say he's a bad player. He's the highest salary on this team. He's clearly gotten them some wins at 4-1, but just what does he need to fix to come back into this game? Because it seems like he is all out of sorts because of this Owls pressure and just how incredibly aggressive they are. Right here, Dougie Jones back past the post, man. He's a little bit too far back, but Kimo, he had the cutoff there. He just didn't go fast enough. It's just not recognizing where the Owls players are, and then just some very basic errors. Dougie with a shot in midfield, denied by Kimo. 3 minutes to go. Rippin has been relatively quiet since his 1v1 charades in the midfield. Kimo tries to push it downfield, but the Owls stuffing them yet again. A demo comes out. It's now a 1v2 temporarily. Postman, can he stop him? Off the respawn, Dougie just gets the biggest clear of his life, and Unicorns have to start from square one.
Absolutely lucky spawn there from the Owls, and Unicorns are back to having to manufacture the pressure here as the Owls are looking to take control in the midfield again and get their nice team offense they like to play. Not a whole lot of 1v1s coming out, but really looking to pepper the backboard, pepper the sidewall, pepper everything they can do to get open shots for their teammates. You know, it'll be nice to see here if the Unicorns can get a couple more of those 1v1 plays here for Rippin, because that seems like if they're going to score, it's probably how it's going to go here, as again, peppering the back wall here for the Owls is really how they are dominating this game, causing pop-ups, making the Unicorns panic, and getting, honestly, easy goals with not a lot of resistance for a lot of their goals.
And going down that sideline, watching that play, Kimo had no boost getting back. He was front post, already at a very awkward spot. Meanwhile, Rippin was in net. He had the angle to go for that ball, but it's just a rotation from Kimo that maybe Rippin thought it was better if he just take it. You know, maybe Rippin needs to be that man to say, hey, you know, let me just go for it. I think Rippin has the capability right now, and he has shown that. But now the Owls, much like in the other games, have the lead. 1:30 to go on the clock. They have been here before. They have come back when they needed it most. And now we got to see what the Unicorns are made of. This is where it gets close. They have to dig deep if they want to win this one. Dougie Jones has to drive under Postman to get it. He goes through 2. Postman in the midfield cleans it up. Dougie's going to rotate here. Yes, he will. He doesn't find contact. However, Rippin 1v1 situation. Postman deep into the net. Dougie tries to cut it off, but it's still ending up in the Owls' half. Pass into the midfield. Dangerous, but Kimo is just way too far back. Dougie has the open net. Can he put it through? Kimo gets back. Postman follow-up shot. Not there. Rippin 1v1 situation. He's been in here before. He has the pass infield, but Kimo misses. He had a perfect setup from Rippin, and it just doesn't go in. The Unicorns' execution just lackluster in the final 30.
Absolutely, and that's really what's killed them in this season. Is great bump there from Kimo to open it up there, but just their execution has been tough for them. A nice play there from Kimo making up for it, but just that's what killed them in the second game, and You know, luckily they got that one back here, or they might be thinking about it, you know, for the rest of the week. You know, they're just missing their opportunities that they're making. They're making good plays, but they're just not connecting on it the way that they need to.
Kimo. Maybe has found his footing after 15 minutes of gameplay. The bump, crucial for the Unicorns here. 15 seconds. We could be looking at another overtime, and it would only be a 1-goal decider. Kimo shot, Rippin! Oh my god, on the goal line, what an animal! He gives them the late goal lead 7 seconds ago, looking to start the reverse sweep.
He just said my series. Postman didn't even know what hit him. I didn't even know what hit him right there. Oh my gosh, almost jumped out my skin. He's coming out of nowhere here, but we've seen the Owls are not down and out of it yet. We've seen them score with 5 seconds left here as a great fake.
Dougie, you can't do that to them. They just had hope. You can't fake out the star player of this game.
Oh, the Owls. The Owls, I said it, and it happened.
They're clutch. That's the only word I have to describe them right now. That is the clutchest team I have ever seen. This is the first series I've casted this season, and the Owls are giving us a banger performance. This is incredible. And it's overtime. Owls only need one more to end the series. Meanwhile, the Unicorns, you can make a claim they got robbed twice if they lose this one.
Absolutely, just I didn't even know what to say there. Oh my gosh, great save there by Kimo, but the Owls are going to look to keep pressure here.
Postman takes it up the sidewall. He has Dougie in the midfield. That's on target. Kimo sends that back down into the midfield. Dougie picks it up, sends it to the back wall. Rippin', he's awkward. Postman shooting. It's off the back wall. Dougie, follow up. The Owls pressure is mounting. Dougie again. Off to the back wall. Rippin just has to put it in his corner, but guess who's there? It's the Postman. Kimo gets by one. Dougie beats him to it. Unicorns getting trapped in their half. Rippin finally a way to break out, but Dougie again. Postman follow up. The synergy between these two is incredible right now. Kimo finally tries to break out. The bounce goes his way. He takes a shot down the Rippin. He's there for the shot. We're going to game 4.
Let's go, Unicorns. Rippin putting the team on his shoulder here. Kimo just, I mean, he's in the backpack right now. He's nice and comfortable. He's got his juice box here. Rippin showing for the 11 salary that he's gonna be all offense. You know, his defense not the strongest here, but he's gonna make up for it in offense here. Great game there from the Unicorns, not blowing that one. As second game in a row they put in a 0-point lead, but it must feel 1,000 times better to not lose on that. And even if they do end up losing this game, at least they didn't blow within the last 10 seconds in both of the last 2 games. Whew, great series so far.
You know, I said it. He showed, you know, great potential at the start of this season. And now he's shooting 5 for 5, starting the reverse sweep. Kimo setting him up most of the way, the bump and 2 assists to set it all up. It's incredible. But the Owls, they have not gone down without a fight yet. They have stuck through this series the entire way, winning game 1, 2 overtimes. They've won. They're 1-1 in the series right now for overtimes. You cannot count either of these teams out at this point. Can Rippin keep up this pressure? Can he be that star player for the Unicorns right now? He's got 2 more games to do it. Don't let it just burn him out now. Kimo, step up, get more involved, take the shots, make it count on the offense. This is what we need to see. Rippin started the charge. Now you have to follow it through.
Hey, let's not forget, I mean, Kimo hasn't been great at time with it, but let's not forget that amazing save he had right there at the end when the Owls looked like they were going to put it away. He was able to get it off the back post and get it out of there.
That is true. That is true. He was big on the defense for that series or that game. And
Absolutely.
now it's game 4.
4 saves there.
4 saves, game 4. Let's see what he's got. Kimo takes a shot right off the kickoff. Bumps Postman. Rippin just sends that one back. Loses possession. Postman up in the Scarab for this game. Interesting car choice after how, honestly, I thought how good he did. The Scarab is an odd choice. Maybe they're having fun with it now. alleviate some of the pressure that they may be feeling. Pops it over one. Dougie's up for it off the crossbar. Chemo's got an open net for about 5 years. Yeah, okay. He's not missing that. We're good. Unicorns first goal and 4.
Maybe he's looking to channel a little bit of J-Dubs here. You know, the resident FTL scare abuser here. So maybe he's looking to power in some J-Dubs and finish off the season here, or this series here. But you know, right now, Unicorns taking advantage of that nice open net. You know, these counterattack opportunities of what they've been able to get a lot of their great attacks coming off of. And you know, we haven't seen them hit all of them, but it's hard to miss one like that.
Oh my Dougie Jones, you can't be doing things like this. He almost cut that one perfectly. He's still going for a shot. Man, I love this Owls offense. It is so dynamic. It just happens. You don't even see it coming. Rippin's thinking he has full possession of that, and then you just turn on ball cam and you see Dougie C. Jones flying at you, balls in your net. Where are you gonna go now? It's incredible what the Owls are able to do here. And now he's 50ing them in the midfield. Postman gets the 1v1 revenge. Oh, it's off the post. Okay. Well, all is right in the world now. Chemo sends it back down the other half. It's an open net 2v1 situation. Pass middle. Rippin not quite there. Postman was first to it. Rippin didn't read that one right. Chemo's got to play from the back line. Pop up. Dougie's first there. It's on target. Postman secures and the Owls take charge again.
You can't think you have time when you're going up against this Owls team. They're just so aggressive. You know, they're going after everything. They're going to be up for it no matter what. I mean, you just got to assume that they're already up for it the second that ball goes up in the air, because they're just going for everything, putting it back towards the middle and setting their teammates up for good open nets every single time. Just going over, hitting the ball, going to the corner, stealing the corner boost, turning back around and getting ready. It's really like they own 75% of the field, and the Unicorns only have 25% of it, which is their back half.
Oh man, Chemo with it. Oh, that is a bad miss from Postman. Dougie. Oh, it's not in. Okay,
And
Dougie doesn't need the race. Had me worried there. I'm a big Owls advocate, and that is the only time you will hear me say that this season. But the Owls have been so good in this game, and you know, Chemo, I think he's finally starting to step up and be that player we expect him to be. So, you know, where do the Owls go from here? Seeing how threatening this Unicorns roster is becoming the farther we get into this series. Postman denied by Rippin, but he steals the boost and creates havoc. He is just a frog right now, jumping all over Rippin off the crossbar, and Owl Dougie there picked it up in the midfield. Shot again. Chemo with an incredible save. Just call him a brick wall because he has not let anything through yet. Postman lets Chemo get in on this one, baits him into their corner. Dougie to pick it up. Now both Owls players in their corner. Dangerous spot for the defense to be. Now they're both scrambling. Rippin's coming through. Postman pop over one. Tries to take it down the sideline. Rippin. Unicorn in this series, but he is being a mosquito. An absolute pest to the Owls, and they have the equalizer. Absolutely.
Another great counterattack there from the Unicorns. You know, Rippin takes care of Dougie Jones there, passes it middle here, and Chemo Keo is there to finish it off. If you're not going to score it yourself, you might as well take out the defense and let your teammate do it.
It is no longer Chemo setting up Rippin. It is Rippin setting up Chemo, and the dynamic between these two seemed to be figured out. Now, can they make it look convincing? The Owls, despite being tied here and, you know, losing last game, I would give them, they are being the better team right now. But I like the changes that the Unicorns are making. They are getting more involved together. What a passing play out of defense from the Owls. Postman to Dougie, and it's the lead right back for him.
Jeez Louise, these guys got chemistry. You can see it every single time down the field here. No touch is not being calculated, put onto each other. Really just looking to play a very unselfish brand of Rocket League here, looking for their teammates. You can tell neither one of these guys cares who's scoring the goals. They just want to get them in the net.
A very wise man once said that assists are more important than goals. And I believe he was right, as the Owls seem to have adopted that mentality. They have been in sync with this series, passing to each other, just looking for each other, no matter where it is on the field. I mean, that was a passing play that was a transition from defense to offense, but now the aggression might just get the best of them. Rippin couldn't find the shot on that. 1 minute to go. Owls, this is to close out the series if they can hold the lead, but history has not been kind to the person who holds the lead in the last minute.
No, it is not here. And again, I mean, if the Unicorns end up losing this game, just not taking advantage of their opportunities there. Another good long ball, maybe had a little bit of an open net. That's a great save there by Postman. And they're just not able to take advantage of it. You know, Rippin that time was just a little bit too quick. And just, you know, he went up a little bit earlier than he needed to and wasn't able to find the back of the net on that push.
And, you know, Unicorns, #1 team right now coming out of Courage Conference. I think if they lose here, it's not a big deal. Look at how the Owls are playing. It's an A lineup. They look like the best team right now. They've got 10 seconds, and Dougie is playing this perfectly. He's keeping it close, forcing the Unicorns to come to them. Chemo, last shot, Rippin. He's not reading that one. It's Owls taking it in 4. But what a series it was. The offensive pressure that they just brought was too much for the Unicorns. And that game 3 was great. And game 4, I thought, was even better from the Unicorns. It's just they couldn't find the opportunities that they could in game 3.
Absolutely. Missed opportunities is going to be the story of it, one here for the Unicorns. Yeah, they had a chance in all of the last 3 games. You know, a couple different touches here and there, and you know they're coming out of this with the 3-1 lead instead of the Owls. But the Owls were just able to capitalize on their volume shooting, looking for each other, and really making strong, positive team plays, allowing themselves tons of space because they were so aggressive on the offensive end, really giving themselves 75% of the field to play with. Well, the Unicorns were just trapped playing like back post to back post, having to constantly be moving around and kind of freaking out about what's going on, panicking, being low on boost. And a lot of times the Owls were just grabbing a big pot and going back into it.
Wow. I mean, is this really Adept League? Because that looked like the best series I've seen all season. And I've seen a lot of series. I'm a lurker. But Owls winning it in 4 with us right now. Dougie and Postman, how are you boys feeling after that one?
Feeling great. What about you, Postman?
He is just struck with silence
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
speechless.
It
He's in
just,
awe.
I mean, you guys looked incredible out there. Your pressure, your passing on offense and in defense was phenomenal. It's the best I've seen out of any team this season. And it was a depth league. I mean, you guys looked incredible out there. Do you guys play a lot together? Is this like synergy that you have? Because it did not look like a one-hit wonder.
You know, it started at the beginning of this season, and it's really just taken off from there. We were in another league together, and it just works.
It just works. I like that. That is probably the most humble thing I've ever heard. Because I wouldn't be humble. You guys. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from the Unicorns. You guys looked like you outclassed them, especially with how many you were always in the game. If you lost, it was always a 1-goal game the entire series. I mean, it was close, but the control you guys presented in the games was crazy. Despite the scoreline, it was close, and I think a 3-1 kind of does justice here. But you guys looked phenomenal, and I believe this might put you at the top of your division. No, it actually puts you perfectly tied with the Unicorns right now, and with the game differential, you will be over them. So how does it feel leading the conference right now?
Oh, that feels great. We've been working hard as a team to make it back up to the top. You know, we got championship aspirations, so that's the focus. Just gotta stick to the grind.
The Owls looking to bring it back for back-to-back championships. I love to see it. Postman, are you here yet? Are you talking? He's
Oh,
still
maybe not.
speechless. I can't believe it. The 4-1. He can't believe it.
Alrighty. Hey, Dougie, I'm wondering if you were aware of the tomfoolery going on in the Adept General League with your teammate Postman doubting your guys' ability to win this match. I do believe the quote was, "Squashy, please help me. The Unicorns are going to destroy us this week." How does that make you feel knowing that your teammate had no faith going into this one?
It makes me feel good. You know, happy to know that we're on the
Whoa.
same page.
He speaks.
I,
You know, I thought the unicorns were gonna work us too, but sometimes you get lucky.
I just like to hop
Abs-
in Dougie's backpack, to be honest.
I think it's the opposite actually. I usually hop on board at Postman's.
I honestly, from the way you guys were playing out there, I mean, there was some type of weird double backpack where you were both in each other's backpack. I mean, it was I don't know what was going on out there, but I mean, it felt like a very unselfish brand of Rocket League going on out there. I mean, honestly, I couldn't tell which one of you was trying to be the aggressor because you were both just playing so well off of each other. Not a whole lot of double commits, a lot of great spacing between you guys, cutting off any attempt by the Unicorns to get the ball out of their own half, really suffocating them on the offensive end. A lot of great boost steals and front post rotation, or not front post rotation, midfield rotations, cutting off the big clears. Is that something you guys really focused on, or was that just kind of how the game played out?
I mean, for me, it's just kind of how it played out.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
That's
We never-
great to hear. It's very natural for you guys, and you could tell on the field. It never felt like you guys were being you were forcing it. There was a lot of natural movements out there on the field, really applying the pressure well. You guys did get caught with your pants down a couple of times. The Unicorns got some good counter attacking stuff, but I mean, late in the games, both game 2 and game 3, unfortunately, you didn't end up winning game 3, but you got those last second goals. I mean, just how ecstatic was that for you guys?
Well, see, what we do is we send Dougie into practice, and all he does is practice last second goals, and it just worked out.
Yep. That's pretty much how it goes. Never worried. It was always gonna happen. If you just believe enough, it just usually happens.
No,
So
it was definitely ecstatic. Seeing Dougie get both those last second goals really
great pass.
really hyped us up.
Incredible. You guys, I mean, you can watch it back. I was a big fanboy for you. It'll never happen again for the Owls franchise. So take take this one with the highest honor. That's my ego speaking. But boys, we have another series to get to. But any final remarks, shout outs, whatever you may have?
Oh,
We'll be back.
see you in the playoffs.
Exactly.
All right, that is it. Owls win it in 4. It's a dominating victory from them, and we got 2 more series tonight. Before we close it out, we have another Adept League match coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
dancing in the shadows, waiting for new light, being with you. And this new sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is all we need. New sunrise
back with some more FTL action. I am KJ, joined here by the ever so lovely Debbie for this Adept League matchup between the Griffins and the Seagulls. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm looking forward to this match that we got here. We got the Griffins who are 2-3, and the Seagulls who are also 2-3. This is a big matchup for them, especially on their conference. You know, it could lead to some playoff implications here. So I'm looking forward to a close game.
Playoff implications and storylines is what we are all about here in FDL. So first and foremost, we want to apologize for a little bit of a delay. We were having a little bit of some issues with making sure the teams were prepared and all gotten together. But Debbie, I have to ask the question, which I always ask, my co-caster, who do you got in this series?
Let's see. We have Siprock, who's a 12, and we got Squirrel, which I don't have his salary on hand, but I've seen Squirrel play in these past few seasons. I know what he's capable of. He's a very capable player, and you don't want to give him time and space on the ball. Meanwhile, the Seagulls are fielding Double J, who's an 11-2, and Gold Scope, who's an 11-2. I saw Gold Scope show off some of his skills earlier on in the season, but in the end, I'm gonna have to hand it to the Griffins to take this game.
Yeah, that's a really good assumption. I've seen Double J play a good number of times. Very solid player. Squirrel also a very solid player as well. Does have the mechanics to be able to back up his salary. But either way, I mean, this game is going to be very close to call. So we're going to get these guys out on the field, and what I want to know is, what's going to be that difference maker? What's going to be that it factor for one of these teams to really take over?
So the Seagulls are sending in their C lineup, while Squirrel, on the other hand, is a reserve player. So I'm not quite sure if the Griffins do indeed have that salary difference as we start here. But I'm looking to see Gold Scope kind of be that player for the Seagulls, and I'm hoping to see that we see Squirrel step up a bit.
Squirrel definitely could be a difference maker here, as he's going to put a shot on target, saved away by Double J. Double J, no boost to his name though. Brock going to be able to put this one in the middle. Gold Scope able to cut it off. Double J just barely misses the doink touch on that. Squirrel going to take control of this one. Pop it high up in the air. Going to be saved away by Gold Scope. Siprock going up for this one. Not going to be able to find any sort of contact on that. And here we are, 40 seconds into this one, and not too much in the way of action. A couple shots put on net, but nothing too threatening for either one of these teams. As excuse me, Siprock. I apologize. I feel bad now. I'm gonna try to get that one. Gonna get dunked out by Double J. This is an opportunity for an open net. Double J gonna be able to put that one in, and the Seagulls take a 1-0 lead.
Wow. And it's crazy because I just saw that double commit coming out from the Seagulls, and I thought it was going to be a stellar opportunity for the Griffins, but Double J had something else in mind and instead was able to seal the deal there, and Squirrel wasn't able to get back and put that ball away to safety.
Yeah, and we talked before this game even started. Double J rocking that Fennec, doing Fennec things. I have to point that one out because that's one of those 50-50s that you're just not prepared for. Is Double J gonna put this one in the middle? We're all gonna be able to turn that one away. Gets a good bump, able to take control of this one. Gonna start rolling down the field. Gold Scope gonna meet him, and this ball going over to Siprock. That's gonna be hard for me to say. I get so used to saying things how they sound, but that being said, we're gonna go back to the action here. Double J trying to put a shot on. This is a good opportunity for the Griffins. An open net down the field, and Siprock is going to find the Griffins' first goal with 3:05 left to go.
That was phenomenal. I think that was a Gold Scope going for a second touch, but Siprock gets the clean catch. My apologies, it wasn't Gold Scope, it was Double J going for it, and Squirrel just chases down Gold Scope, makes sure there's no defender, and Siprock was able to easily slide it into the Seagulls net.
Yeah, very well done from the Griffins so far. They have been all up in the Seagulls' business, not trying not to give the Seagulls any space, but the Seagulls definitely making it worth their while. As that ball's gonna find its way into the back of the net. What just happened?
Oh my. Gold Scope dunking Squirrel and Double J is just there, and Cyprock wasn't ready for that.
Fennec things, man.
Just
Fennec
Fennec
moments. Just Fennec moments.
The Fennec 50 coming in real handy for Double J right now.
Great demo there from Cyprock to be able to get that one past and into the Seagulls' end, but it is cleared away. Double J gonna go up for this one, get a nice little touch. Squirrel gonna have to go for this and put this off the side. Gold Scope putting this off the backboard, but no boost to be able to follow it up. But a great touch from Squirrel is very dangerous, and the Seagulls are gonna capitalize on that one all day, every day, and twice on Sunday.
And that's just unfortunate. I think Squirrel was trying to hit it off of the backboard so it would bounce clear a bit, but instead the tip of that Dominus not coming in clutch for Squirrel. It just bounces down in front of the Griffins' goal.
Going up, down, for all you country folks out there. This ball gonna go off the backboards. Rock gonna be able to have a shot. Not gonna be able to put it down though. It's a good opportunity for the Seagulls to go on the counterattack. Gold Scope gonna be able to 50-50 that one. Not gonna be able to get that ball into the middle. It is out of danger for now. Squirrel going up for this one. Gonna be able to beat Gold Scope. Double J puts this one wide and into the corner. It would seem as though the Seagulls starting to get some boost control, but the Griffins coming back down the field on the counterattack, not going to be able to get anything working from it. And Debbie, so far in this game, seems to be all Seagulls, and the Griffins seem to be caught a little off guard.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by this aggressive nature and playstyle that the Seagulls are going for. They're going for like these up close 50s, super quick, and they're jumping up for these shots whenever they get the opportunity. And I think it's catching the Griffins off guard right now.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for a counterattack play. As Squirrel not able to get a shot on target. Cyprock gonna pop this one high. Gonna go for a second touch here. Does get the touch on, and what a save from Gold Scope, and then Double J coming in for the save as well. Oh my goodness, the Griffins just can't get anything going for themselves.
Wow, and I really thought that pinch was going to work in the favor of the Griffins, but Double J had other things to say.
Other things to say for sure. Wow, what a save of events happening right there. Squirrel gonna go up for this one. Gonna try to drop it in. Not gonna be able to get the power on it that he needs. Gold Scope with a great fake, and that's gonna leave an open net. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Gold Scope just playing patient, letting the Griffins make the mistakes right now. They're leading 4-1 with about 28 seconds left. Looking to take game one.
Rumor has it that Cyprock's axles are still somewhere flying across the field.
You didn't have to do Cyprock.
But that's okay.
Oh.
He's gonna make up for it with a goal of his own. What a cut here! Oh my gosh, made him look a little goofy on that one. That was a great play coming out from Cyprock. I'm sorry. I had to, because I mean, it was such a beautiful fake, and I wasn't expecting it. I don't think anybody was. Cyprock gonna be able to find another one.
Hang on. We might have a game on our hands here, KJ.
I think we do have a game on our hands.
The Castles coming in. Right after I say that the Seagulls might be putting away game one.
I should have never said anything about his axles. It seems like it made him mad. That being said, here we go. 13 seconds left to go in this one. Cyprock gonna try to get this one over into the middle. Not gonna be able to really get too much out of it. Cyprock gonna go for a double here. Oh my god, this is right in front of the net. This is a dangerous ball. Somebody's gotta touch it, and Double J is gonna put that one down, and the Seagulls will end up taking game one.
Now that was a pretty impressive showing from the Seagulls. They started off hot, but I think it just took the Griffins a little bit of time to get their footing and kind of just bring up the pressure. They're almost tying up our game right there in the last few seconds.
Yeah, and one of these stats is really speaking to me right now is the fact that the Griffins put on 10 shots, but the Seagulls 5 or 6 saves, so they were able to get the saves when they mattered the most. It's just unfortunate for them that they weren't able to bring it back, because once that 4 minute mark hit, it was like all of a sudden something turned on and they're like, okay, we need to play a little bit faster against these guys. We can't just take our time.
I agree. Um, I really liked that change in play that the Griffins came through with there towards the end of the game and really taking it to the Seagulls and kind of making them awkward instead of letting the Seagulls have time and space to pressure them. They decided to go on the offense and it really worked out for them. I'm hoping they can turn it around and make this series last until game 5.
So game two, what are we looking for from the Griffins? What changes need to be made?
I think they should keep up that aggression that they had. I like some of the demos that Squirrel was going for. Looks like that's the second kickoff in a row that Squirrel's able to hand perfectly to Cyprock.
Yeah, Goldscope gonna take his time with this one. Cyprock gonna challenge him. Gonna be able to get a good challenge on him. Tries to get that ball middle. Cut off though by Double J. Squirrel not able to make any sort of contact. Seagulls looking to get down here on the attack, and Goldscope is gonna put that in. Seagulls leading early in this one, 1-0.
And Double J really once the ball made it past Squirrel, just had all the time in the world, just needed to put it center. Cyprock racing to the back was unable to get in the way of Goldscope.
Goldscope's gonna put another shot on, not gonna be fully on target, but it is very close. Double J trying to go up and get a touch on that one. Does get a bump on Cyprock. Goldscope gonna keep this one down into the Griffins' half. Goldscope gonna go off the wall for this one. Squirrel with a great challenge to get that ball out of any sort of danger that it was in. Squirrel still staying on this one. This is an open net opportunity for the Griffins, and Cyprock is gonna be able to put that one in. Griffins tie this one up, and we haven't even played a minute of Rocket League yet.
Man, I was about to say that Squirrel was going to be kicking himself for that, but Cyprock had his back there and finished off that offensive pressure.
Yeah, and that was just perfectly well played. The fact that they were able to make sure that they were in the right position for that. Seems to be a little bit of a different Griffins team that we're seeing in this one. A lot more aggressive.
Yeah, which I'm liking.
Oh,
Goldscope with his own aggression. Oh my!
Oh.
Goldscope, you can't be doing that to Cypher so many times in one series.
Oh my goodness. That was... I don't think there's another word to describe that as just gross.
That was a fantastic play, and the heads-up awareness from Goldscope to know that Cypher was gonna come in and just fake him out.
And I'm sure we can probably agree that Cyprock is kind of kicking himself for that one, because that's the second one that he's been gotten on. Seagulls do have a chance to put this one in as well. Great save from Squirrel to be able to get back in time for that one. Those Griffins were down on the Seagulls' end. Cyprock going to be able to put this one out into the midfield. Goldscope trying to collect it, not going to be able to. This is a dangerous ball. Squirrel tries to put that one in, not going to be able to, but Cyprock again backing Squirrel up on that one, and this game is tied again, 2-2.
And it's this unrelenting pressure from the Griffins. It seems whenever they have the possession, they're just able to keep mounting this offensive pressure until they score. That's why we've had this back and forth game.
Yeah, this one looking a lot better for the Griffins, at least thus far. Squirrel trying to put that one on target, not going to be able to find it. Great demo there from Cyprock. Able to clear out that defender. Squirrel gonna put this one off the backboard and not gonna be able to do too much with it from there. Doesn't have much in the way of boost, but either way, he does start the pressure for the Griffins. as Cyberrock can put this one over. Squirrel has a great chance here. Great save from Gold Scope. Well read play. And the Seagulls seem to be on their back foot here a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. As we have Siprock here taking possession, Gold Scope able to catch it and send it off to safety. Siprock is looking to get in the way of that. We have Double J on possession, trying to make something out of nothing here. Let's see if he's able to get something, but Squirrel's able to push it all the way down to the Seagulls half, and Gold Scope, oh, with the unfortunate pass, most likely trying to take it to his own corner, just gets a missed touch, accidentally centers it out to Cyprock.
Yeah, and I mean that was great awareness from Cyprock to be able to make sure that he was in the best position he could possibly be in, and that's what it's all about. It's about that posturing. If you can put yourself in a good position, Griffins take a 4-2 lead. I don't even get a chance to talk about what happened in the last one because Squirrel is just dominance things.
Yeah, just those dominance things, It just happens.
Oh my, this is a whole different ball game for the Griffins.
Oh,
Completely different.
Gold Scope.
Oh,
Okay.
oh. And it was either going to be one of two things. It was either going to be a beat, or I would have probably enjoyed the juicy double touch.
Golden double touch.
Oh, I see what you did there. I like that. That was good. The golden Gold Scope double touch. Oh, trying to get that one over. Not gonna be able to find it. Cyprock. Gonna try for a second touch here. Great bump. That bump. That bump is what stopped that. That entire counterattack.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal bump from Cyprock. Double J trying to get something done. Gold Scope's gonna look to clear that out of harm's way, but Squirrel is gonna take possession. Looking for the shot, gets a little bit of a mistouch. Now it's gonna be Seagull's possession. Gold Scope pass one. Can Squirrel get back in time? He gets in the way. Gold Scope still with an opportunity, trying to get his center. There's a little bit of a fight going on here in this corner. Double J finally with possession, trying to refresh the Seagulls' offensive attack. Cyprock off of the back wall. Squirrel up. He's trying to look for that second touch. It's still center. This is still a dangerous ball. Cyprock, slow play. Double J with a save.
There is so much going on right now. It's almost a little bit of sensory overload. As if the Seagulls wanted to do anything, they were going to have to score in that last 10 seconds. But the Griffins are going to take game 2, and a lot better game for this Griffins team. Compared to the first one, they looked a lot cleaner, a lot sharper. The rotations were actually working. They were actually able to get done what they needed to get done. Biggest stat for me, though, is going to be those 9 shots they were able to put on target, making the Seagulls use that boost. Because, I mean, Debbie, you and I both know better than most that when it comes to twos, keeping a hold of that boost is going to be one of the most important things.
1000%. It really seemed like whenever the Griffins had possession, they were able to mount a long-lasting offensive attack until they were able to wear down the Seagulls. And I think if the Seagulls can change that up, start getting a couple of bumps and demos and getting those mid boosts instead of being starved out, that they can stop those offensive attacks, because it's not like they didn't have opportunities and that they didn't score. It was just, I think, the possession battle that really helped the Griffins take away this game 2 from them.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things that I will probably say, and I continuously harp on this every time I am here in the casting booth, is possession. Possession is what's going to win you a game here. If the Griffins can hold on to possession, hold on to the ball a little bit, maybe get a flick over one, have your teammate go for that bump, try to clear out goal. That's going to be a big difference maker for either one of these teams, to be honest with you.
I couldn't agree more. As we start game 3 right here, Squirrel and the Griffins with possession. Well, maybe Squirrel not with possession, but the Griffins still with possession. So Brock looking to take it center. Double J's gonna center it out. Send the ball to clear the ball out, excuse me. Seagulls with an opportunity here. Gonna be a little bit, gonna play a little bit of patience before Gold Scope challenges Cyprock. Down into the Seagulls corner. Cyprock looking for a touch, but Squirrel's able to sneak a shot pass. Wow.
So because of Squirrel's flat car, I didn't realize that he was going for that. I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you. I did not see him at all, but a great placement shot there from Squirrel to be able to give the Griffins a 1-0 lead. 30 seconds in, no less. Quickest goal we've had in the series so far.
Have the Griffins been the first to score? No.
No.
Seagulls scored first in game 2. So, no trends being set here in this series yet. But we have Cyprock trying to take possession. Gold Scope gets in the way. A bit of a double commit from the Seagulls, but looks like Double J is still gonna have the ball. Gold Scope looking for the net. It's a little bit off target. Seagulls trying to mount some pressure, but Griffins are able to break away. Squirrel looking for the demo, gets demoed for his efforts instead. Gold Scope able to clear it out. A little bit of a mistouch. Cyprock might have an opportunity here, and he's able to get it past Double J.
Man, Debbie, what's our favorite thing to say? Sheesh, what a shot.
Jeez.
Great play there from Cyprock, recognizing that he had that last Seagulls defender beat, able to put that one in the back of the net. Griffin starting to heat up a little bit in this one. Well, or at least just in this series in general. Cyprock trying to find a little something out of not much, but either way, it still does get the job done. Oh, excuse me.
And if my memory serves me right,
Whoa.
What?
This is Rocket League.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Double J and Gold Scope both going for that ball. The unfortunate double commit pinch own goal. That's not a play you see very often.
It's a tough one to see.
Yeah, well, that's usually because it doesn't really happen. But that being said, the Griffins, everything seems to be going right for them. As Gold Scope again gets somebody else to bite on it, that's going to be an open net. Cyprock going to put that one in, and if he didn't put that one in,
Some cheeky little passing plays coming out from the Griffins. I like to see it. And what I was gonna say earlier was that if memory serves me right, Cyprock and Squirrel have kind of taken turns this season being the reserve on this Griffin squad. So this might be one of the first times that they play together as a lineup. So I think that's what we saw over in game 1, just a little bit of them getting used to playing with each other, because I'm sure both of them have been familiarized with the rest of the Griffin squad, and maybe that's why it took them a game to get acquainted with each other and find a play style that works.
Statement.
This is definitely.
This is a statement from Cyprock and Squirrel saying, hey, you come in here, you beat us in the first one, alright, that's fine. Let you have that. This one is our game. And they are definitely proving that. They are looking very solid. They are looking like the better squad right now. But there is still a lot of time. But it's going to be kind of hard to come back from a 6-0 deficit.
Yeah, but you gotta be optimistic, especially if you're a caster looking to see some good games. If the Griffins were able to score 6 in 2 minutes, why not the Seagulls?
I'm gonna put it to you this way: if the Seagulls score 6 in the next 2 minutes, I will shout at the top of my lungs that this is Rocket League, because that is exactly what Rocket League is all about. Those tie ball games when you never really fully know what's about to happen. As Siprock gonna be able to put this one down past the midfield. Gold Scope gonna try to get this one over to Double J. Does fake out Siprock again, and this ball gonna be finding its way into the Griffins' net.
What I tell you, KJ?
It's possible.
Goal 1 of 6. Goal 1 of 6.
It is very possible. Gonna be difficult because the Seagulls are definitely gonna have to get them scoring numbers up, but they're also gonna have to get their shot numbers up as well. They have not had much in the way of pressure on the Griffins.
They have 100% accuracy.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Now they have about what, 200% accuracy.
Dude, 200% accuracy now. That's a terrible thing to say. I apologize. Either way, 6-2. Only took them 12 seconds to get that one in. Great touch there from Double J, able to put this one over into the corner. In a little bit of danger, but not too much. Gold Scope gonna try to put that one on target, not gonna find any sort of contact. Cyprock pinches this one down. Gold Scope gets past one. Looking to get past Squirrel. Squirrel says no. Squirrel's gonna put that one into the back of the net, and the Griffins making it ever so more challenging for the Seagulls to come back in this game.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I was hoping that we'd see a little bit more of a comeback, but there is still time, so we could still see a bit of a comeback. But Squirrels just making it that much harder for the Seagulls to get back into this game. But Gold Scope with a blinding shot at Squirrel. I don't think he was caught flat-footed, so he wasn't ready to make the save on this.
I'm sorry, you threw me off with that one. I almost spit out my drink for a second. Apparently the Squirrels are playing.
Yeah, Squirrels, Seagulls, close enough.
The Rocket League Flying Squirrels.
Yeah, that's
Either way, yeah, I think your assessment on that last goal is spot on. Squirrel just got a little flat-footed on that one. Gold Scope gonna go for this one. Gonna try to drop it in, and he is gonna drop it in. Yeah, what a turn of events this has turned into.
Do you think Gold Scope's secretly wearing a Fennec? Maybe he's got Bake's mount on. Got that Fennec 50 at the goal line.
Oh, Fennec things in an Octane. What I wouldn't give to not say that again. Squirrel gonna be able to put a shot on. Oh my gosh.
And it looks like Gold Scope did get a touch, but maybe he just touched it with the wheels of his car. The ball ended up having an orange trail there. It's unfortunate for the Seagulls. But the Seagulls are showing life, and that they're not willing to go down without a fight. You know, they went from being down 6-0 to 8-4, but they've still managed to score 4 goals nonetheless.
Yeah, and if the Seagulls want any chance in this one, they gotta do it now. The likelihood of that happening is going to be very slim pickings as we get into the final 10 seconds. Gold Scope going to clear that one off the backboard. Not going to be able to be a good clear, but Gold Scope is still able to get more possession on this one. Going to put a shot down on net. Saved away by Cyprock, and the Griffins take game 3.
That was quite the showing from the Griffins here in Game 3. They really came out guns blazing, kind of let off the pedal a little bit, but you know, no reason not to when you were up about 6 goals. You know, they only scored 2 in the last minute, but they didn't need that much to win. But the Seagulls also did come to life in those last 2 minutes, scoring 4 goals. I think I would like to see more of that Seagull gameplay there in those last few minutes of Game 3, if they want to try to stay competitive and possibly outpace the Griffins going into Game 4.
Yeah, and I mean, game 4 is where it's really going to come down to, do the Seagulls have what it takes to bring it back against these two that haven't really played too much together in Cyprock and Squirrel? But one thing I will say, and obviously I like doing a stat that kind of stands out to me, is going to end up being Squirrel's almost 100% goal participation. The constant passing from this Griffins team that we saw in that game there is what led to all 8 of those goals. And the fact that Squirrel was able to get solid passes over to Cyprock just really shows that these guys' chemistry is slowly starting to work its way, especially with that last score.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you saw that as well. We briefly spoke about the Seagulls' accuracy, but Cyprock with 100% accuracy, scoring 6 goals with 6 shots. Pretty impressive.
As we try to get the teams in here, hopefully everything is okay. Just might have to double check on some stuff. But that being said, let's go ahead and get these guys in here. Debbie, game 4. What a interesting series it's been so far. I mean, we saw the perfect ceiling read from Squirrel. We saw Gold Scope faking out multiple times. There's been so much that has happened, and I'm really excited to see what this 4th game has to offer.
Yeah, me too. It looked like over in game 3 that the Griffins were really just outpacing the Seagulls, forcing them to be awkward. Pressure with unrelenting pressure.
Oh.
And a couple of cheeky passing plays. But but I'm hoping that the Seagulls can really respond and kind of play how they were playing there at the end of game 3 and outscore these Griffins here in game 4, so they can force. Not sure if they're gonna be able to do that with Squirrel just going for bump and demo after demo.
I mean, let's be honest. Squirrel's name fits because he's running all over the field, trying to find an acorn here, an acorn there, here, an acorn there, an acorn everywhere, an acorn. Great bump there from Double J. But yeah, Squirrel has been all over the field in this one, whether it be going for bumps, demos, passes. What I would like to see is, a little bit more control on the ball. There's not much in the way of ball control. It's more so boom it downfield. We just wait for the opponents to make a mistake. So a little bit more of that. And what? I can't say what I want to say on my mind right now because I'll get in trouble. But what the heck just happened? What is that?
That my friend KJ is being outplayed 100%. Complete calculations coming out from Squirrel.
Well, speaking of calculations, I think Squirrel has something to say about that one.
That's a bit unfortunate. Gold Scope may be looking for his teammate, but gets an unlucky pinch that goes straight to Squirrel.
Yeah, and those are the 50-50s that end up in pinches that go into the back of your net. Those are a little demoralizing. But hopefully the Seagulls are able to bring this one back because Double J going to turn that ball away. Gold Scope going to go for this one. That ball rolling dangerously towards net. Well handled there from Cyprock. Double J going to pop this over one. Squirrel going to go up. Was going to go up on the wall, opted to stay down on the ground, but he's going to come in there and he's just going to say, give me that ball. That's mine. I want it. Griffin's up 4-0.
And that's so unfortunate. Gold Scope just trying to take his time and Squirrel just waiting there, waiting for a mistake to pounce on, and unfortunately the mistake does come out and Squirrel is able to secure a goal and increase the lead for the Griffins to 4-0 here in game 4.
So I think one of the biggest, keys to look at for this Griffins team is that the Griffins in game 1 were trying to play the Seagulls game, played a little bit slow, kind of take their time with it, and it just didn't work out for them. these last two games, the Griffins have sped the play up. They're beating the Seagulls, and this is a pinch. Ooh, I thought we were gonna see a nice little pinching play as Double J got to put this ball down to the Griffins side. Gonna be able to put them up on the scoreboard, get rid of that goose egg, and yeah, we've got a 3-goal game.
It can be done. We would see the Seagulls come back here. I think one thing that's been going on is that this fast gameplay from the Seagulls or from the Griffins, I think. Wow. I think this fast and aggressive play style from the Griffins is really getting to the Seagulls, and it's making them mishandle the ball and not realize their opportunities, because they're probably sitting there expecting, oh, I gotta get rid of this ball, otherwise Squirrel is gonna, just take it away from me. And I think it's leading to a little bit of like rush touches and like an incorrect ball management, and that's where the Griffins are able to just pounce on these mistakes.
Yeah, and bounce on those mistakes, they definitely have been, and they've been definitely taking advantage of them as well. Brock gonna be able to cut this one off. This one going into the corner. Now it's a very dangerous ball. What a save from Double J, able to get in front of that one. Brock gonna keep this one in the Seagulls half. Good opportunity for him. Split the defense like Moses parted the Red Sea. For those of you that may not understand that reference, it's, well, I'll just leave it for your own interpretation. Great shot there from Cyprock. Sorry, Cyprock. I told you, man, it's gonna be hard for me to get used to that. English is hard.
Oh man, what was his old name? He used to be in used to have an old name when he was in FDL in season 3. Before he changed it to Cyber. I'm trying to remember. Oh, Nice Revenge. And that was Cyprock's old name. He was actually the reserve on the Origin Rams.
So there's a I don't know if I want to call it like a storyline or something, but didn't you used to play for the Rams?
I did. I signed Nice Revenge and then he left halfway into season 3.
Well, I don't know anything about that, but Goldscope able to put this one over both Griffins defenders. I mean, they started out a lot earlier with the goal scoring, and it looks as though we aren't signing our passports down to the land down under.
Well, there's still plenty of time. Who knows what might happen? What flight we might end up. Maybe we end up in the Twilight Zone. Who knows?
Oh, well, if we're going to the Twilight Zone, please leave me there, as both Seagulls have gone for this one. Goldscope able to recover for it. Squirrel going off the top, look for the ceiling shot. Not going to be able to find it. I don't know if he's actually hit one of those in game, but if he has, he's absolutely nuts. And if he does it here, I mean, he's even more nuts than we all thought. Oh, gonna dribble this one down. Goldscope gonna challenge immediately. Cyprock gonna be able to pop that up over one. Gonna be able to pop it up over the second one, but Squirrel will come charging in like he has all game and able to put that one up. Goldscope gonna go for a dribble now. Red flick, but unfortunately for him, it's right at Cyprock. Oh,
there we go.
What a passing play from the Seagulls. Holy smokes.
And it looks like for maybe the past minute, the Griffins have been content with just letting Squirrel ball chase and Cyprock just sitting there in net, and the Seagulls unfortunately make them pay for it.
If anything, the Seagulls definitely have to make sure that they score right now, immediately, to be able to bring this one back and tie it up. Goldscope trying to put that shot on target. Last 10 seconds, here we go. Squirrel able to get a nice 50-50, and this is going to result in another goal for him. He is just padding stats at this point, and I do believe that, I mean, 4 goals in 5 seconds could possibly be done, sure, but it is very unlikely.
Yeah. And that's unfortunate for the Seagulls, but the Griffins just came out hot and they were able to take They were able to force the Seagulls to play their play style, and it really paid off for them.
Yeah, they did a very good job of coming in. Even though in the first game it was a little awkward, a little ugly, but either way they were able to bring it back. But Debbie,
Yes, sir.
we have some special guests. Hopefully, and here they are. They are the Griffins, Cyprock, and Squirrel. Welcome, guys. How are you guys feeling after your win?
Hey, feeling great. You know, brought in the reserve, and I didn't think Squirrel was going to do good, but you know, it's Squirrel. He always does good. So feeling good, KJ. Feeling great.
I'm trash at this game. What are you talking about? I'm so bad.
Well, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that and call full cap.
That is not cap, sir. Not
Uh,
cap.
well, I don't know, man. You were all over that Seagulls defense. I am going to start the questions off with this. Game one, you guys looked very, very awkward.
Oh yeah, that was
it-
just
it-
our warm-up game. Don't worry.
well,
Take the game.
after that, you guys really started to take control. Being how game one ended, was there any sort of talk as to, hey, this is what we got to change, this is what we got to do better?
No, absolutely not. I mean, as you know, KJ, caster to caster. First game's always a filler game. And it was also my first stream game in FDL. Yay. But definitely nerves coming into the first game. So shook those off easily the second game, and yeah, nothing really thought to it. Me and Squirrel just had to get used to each other again.
Debbie, I'm going to go ahead and turn the desk over to you. Do you have anything for these wonderful gentlemen?
First off, congrats on your win, gentlemen. The one question I was thinking about was with both of you guys having going back and forth with being the reserve on this Griffin squad, did you guys have a lot of practice actually playing together, like in a lineup like this?
Absolutely not.
No, not really. Me and him just play well together.
It's like a natural chemistry. I mean, we haven't. I mean, me and Squirrel haven't played for at least 3 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, it's been a while.
There was a little rust and there was a little WD-40 that needed to be sprayed on a little bit, but
All right,
other
that's
than
what
that,
game one was for.
yeah, there you go. We got
game one,
back to it quick.
Yeah, wasn't too bad.
And, one of my other questions was that it seemed like they're going starting in game two and going throughout the series. It seemed like you guys just let Squirrel go off the brains. Just he was all over the place. There wasn't a moment where I didn't see Squirrel going for the ball. Was that a game plan that you guys had discussed in between games one and two?
Oh,
just Squirrel being
absolutely not.
Squirrel.
That's just me. Yeah, ball chasing. he was like, "I'll just watch." I was like, "Thanks."
That's
Don't
kind of
mind me.
the strat we took into game four. There was no way we were winning that game unless I stayed in net and played defense. So we kind of just
That's
let
cap.
Squirrel 1v2, and I stayed in net to make sure no balls went in, and we won.
Yeah, that's cap.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pass it back to you, KJ, if you've got any remaining questions for these two gentlemen.
I'm talking to you guys, and I'm muted, and things are just looking a little rough right now. But either way, I do not have anything else for these fine gentlemen. Again, congratulations on your guys' win. You
Thank
now
you.
move to 3-3 on the
Yes,
season,
sir.
and that is some very good ups, especially whenever it comes to playoff picture time. So, and since we are starting to get to the end of the season, that is something to definitely start paying attention to. But that being said, we are going to take a short break. Make sure you stick around. 11 o'clock, we've got the Adept Penguins taking on the Dragons. You are not going to want to miss that one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are continuing tonight's FDL action with the Adept Penguins, who are currently 1-4, taking up the Adept Dragons, currently sitting at 3-2. I'm joined here tonight in the casting booth by Siprock. How are you doing tonight, Siprock?
Dude, I'm doing great. Just came off of a easy W, but that's not the point. We're here for some new adept action. We have the Penguins and the Dragons. I'm not gonna lie, Debbie, I did not expect the Dragons to only be 3-2 because I'm not gonna lie, they murdered our adept team. So um, I'm curious to see how that turns out with them and to see how their season comes along. But the Penguins, I've not seen much of them. They're one of them teams that kind of hides in the shadows. So we'll see how they do, and this should make for a good Adept League matchup.
Now, if I had to ask you, who do you have taking this game?
Oh, so Squashy is an honorary Griffin. Okay, he's not on the Griffin team because he's just not good enough just yet. But I'm gonna have to go with him. I'm gonna have to go with the Dragons.
I think I'm inclined to agree with you. And I love my boy Scooteroo, but I just don't see them taking this win over the Dragons. We've got Squashy and Kamikaze Mook tonight, and I think they might be a little bit too much for Crazy Bacon and Executioner, who we have playing tonight.
Yeah, there's really no telling. I mean, it just depends on how they play. Some people have their off days and some people have their off games. So we'll see how they do, and I'm ready to get these guys into their teams here, Debbie. I'm excited for this. I mean, you don't see much Adept League action, and when you do it, it's normally close. So we'll see how both teams play here tonight. But definitely, I mean, I hope the Penguins make an upset. I mean, hey, uh, but right now, I think the Dragons might have this series, but who knows? I mean, maybe someone on the Penguins is just god tier. Maybe they show up with a GC or something. Maybe Chris with a K shows up and he signs with the Penguins. You never really know here or in FDL, and I just can't wait to get this game underway.
Yes, sir. I'm extremely excited about this match. I'm waiting to see some of these. I'm waiting to see the world famous squashy flick.
Oh, and there you go for a squashy flick straight out of the gates there, Debbie.
Oh, wow. Bit of a double commit there from the Dragons, but it doesn't look like the Penguins are ready to take advantage of it yet.
Ooh, and nice 50 coming out from Executioner, but he's gonna play straight down into Squashy's hand. Is he gonna take this up the sidewall? 50 and Crazy Bacon, but that's gonna go in the Penguins' favor. That's putting it away from both players, but the Penguins not very capitalizing on that one. As Kamikaze gets the 50 into the air in front of the net, but Crazy Bacon's gonna put that one straight back into the center. As Squashy putting that one straight into the back wall, but not putting it in the net. Goes straight to the right of the net, and that's not what you want there in that situation when it's open. And Squashy's gonna try again, and he's not gonna get it as a double commit coming from the Penguins on the back line, but Kamikaze's gonna try to regroup here and completely missing that ball. As Executioner is gonna try to ball Squashy here, but doesn't seem like he can do much with that one. Kind of got stuck in a weird position as Squashy is going to clear that ball back into the Penguins' back wall. Crazy Bacon missing the clear. As Kamikaze is going to slam that one above the net, and a center coming up from Squashy, but Crazy Bacon intercepts that ball right as it gets in front of the net. Right now, it just seems like the Penguins aren't hitting their shots, and the Dragons are throwing away their open nets.
And I think one thing that I'd like to say is that I think Executioner is one of those players who goes a bit under the radar, who I think is a very productive player.
Oh. And yeah, Squashy. I mean, that's just a beautiful play by him. He barely touches that ball into the corner, and it pops perfectly for him. If you're in net, there's nothing much you can do. That's a beautiful shot, Debbie. I haven't seen this Penguins team, so I can't say much about him going under the radar. But Debbie, you would never lie to me, right? Right.
Never.
Yeah, see, I can trust you.
No, nothing
Maybe.
but the truth.
Yeah, no.
What? Squashy?
Um,
Is this the squashy flick?
if you can call that a squashy flick from the Penguins, is yeah, Squashy puts that on the back wall, and I don't know who that is, but they kind of just did not let that ball stay out of the net, and they put that straight in. The 2-goal lead, 3 minutes and 5 seconds left. Penguins need to do something quick to push the momentum up here, Debbie. As
Yeah, it seems like right now they're just being suffocated on their own side of the field, and the Dragons have been able to capitalize off of like 2 pretty good, strong offensive pushes. But it seems really like the Penguins, they're not ready for these Dragons, the Dragon double commits that are coming out. And, you know, it seems like the Dragons are kind of trying to rush, trying to play a little bit of a fast play style. It's leading to a couple of double commits, but they haven't been punished for it yet.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and even the Dragons playing a little bit weird here. They're not really capitalizing on their goals, and neither are the Penguins. They're given chances, and they're just not taking them. As Executioner tries taking that chance, and Squashy is there to intercept as Kamikaze. He's going to put that ball back into the Penguins' half. There's nobody back right now, but Crazy Bacon rotates into that ball, missing it, actually, as that Executioner is going to take control of that. Going to actually rush himself a little bit there. Squashy is going to 50, and oh my gosh, an open net for Kamikaze to put the ball in the back of the net.
That's just unfortunate. Crazy Bacon here looking to try to clear the ball to safety, and Squashy just takes advantage of Crazy Bacon having to kill all of his momentum and just gets rid of him. And Kamikaze has a free and easy shot at the open net.
Yeah, definitely. And an open net coming for the Penguins, and oh my gosh, off the kickoff, there was just no defense for the Dragons, and I mean, what can you do for Squash? You kind of have to commit there. You're not going to get the save, and that's just unfortunate for the Dragons and the Penguins. They're thanking the Rocket League heavens for that one, because that's a beautiful goal.
Yeah, this might be a brand new fresh of breath air for the Penguins to get back into this game and try to get some scoring going. Executioner. Oh my gosh, Executioner. Just when I thought that he might be a little bit too awkward to make that last save, he gets it. He gets like booming clear off of the save, which is leading to this Penguins.
No.
This Penguins pressure, and just as I say that,
Debbie, you just need to start talking. You just need to start talking crap about the Penguins. Maybe they'll pull something off. You're here talking about Executioner being under the radar, and I think that a little bit of the caster curse is biting you. I mean, you've been around KJ too much, you know. He's known for that. He always has the bad caster curse. I think he's rubbing off on you here, Debbie. I'm not sure, but
oh man.
You're already getting cursed, man. Just you gotta live with it, man. It happens to the best of us. It caught me up really quick. As Kamikaze's gonna try to put that into the bottom of the net, but he doesn't get it. Nice fake coming out from Squashy, but it's not gonna help as the second defender comes back for that ball and pushes that into the Dragons' half. Kamikaze gonna take his time with this one, taking that up the Penguins' side. And he puts that middle, and I'm not really sure what happened with the defense there, but Squashy's going to take that one. It's 5-1 with 52 seconds left to go here, Debbie.
And it just seems Executioner just a little late in the rotation, tries to get in the way, but maybe not enough boost to beat out Squashy to that. And unfortunately, the Dragons are up, 5-1. If you're a Penguins fan, this is not what you want to see in Game 1.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm pretty sure Executioner did backflip as well, which did not help him anymore, especially because the goal came out from Squashy. But seeing a little bit of experience with the airplay here from Squashy, he seems to be confident in that position as he puts the ball middle, but Kamikaze's not there to finish that as he whiffs on the ball. But he's going to stay on this with 0 boost. Squashy picking up that ball because he knows his teammate's in trouble. But Executioner is going to take that back out the midfield. Not really any team going for it. That is Crazy Bacon's going to try to put that one over Squashy. Squashy getting the ball back into the midfield, and Executioner's going to get the 50. Kamikaze taking that ball. No boost though, so he can't do much, but both defenders miss. Can they get this ball mid for a little bit of... Oh, no, they can't. I was going to say maybe they could pad the stats just a little bit more, but the Dragons are going to take this game 1 pretty easy.
Yeah, and it really just looks like the Penguins are just kind of getting outpaced to the ball uh, on a lot of these plays, and the Dragons are just able to capitalize off of that. You know, just awkward positioning, being caught out, flat foot, everything. So I'm hoping that the Dragon or the Penguins can respond by maybe picking up the pace. Being a little bit faster and getting more so in the Dragon's face to like check them and prevent all of these this free space that the Dragons have been able to like go around with.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't really know. I mean, it's 10 goals or 10 not 10 goals. Holy cow! If it was 10 goals, I'd be worried. Um, then again, I've probably seen crazier in FTLW. I'm not gonna lie, but 10 shots to 2 shots. The Dragons had 10 shots this game, and they went 50%. So it wasn't really crazy ball placement for them. It was just the overload of shots. I mean, 50% on shots. But what do the Penguins have to show for it? They only had 2 shots this game. That's not what you want if you're them, especially in a filler game. You don't want to just get absolutely pummeled by shots. But what can you do? You can't do much about it. You just come out into game two and you absolutely go for it. I mean, what can you do? You need to show the Dragons team what you're about and hit them in the mouth and don't look back. I mean, show them how you can play and just go for it. Honestly, as we get into game two, good kickoff from the Dragons, but Executioner getting caught in a turtle position, and Kamikaze's just going to bury that one in the back of the net. I'm not really sure what happened there, Debbie.
I think Executioner was going for maybe a half flip off of the back wall, and instead his dominance just smacked straight into the ground there, and he was unable to get the half flip off, and Dragons just took advantage of that.
Yeah, most definitely. And is that a flip reset coming from Squashy? No, he didn't get the reset. Not good enough. No, I'm just joking. That's yeah. I'm done being mean for today. Okay. As Crazy Bacon's gonna take control of that ball, but okay, gets it past one, going backwards. Man, it's crazy. As Executioner is gonna take that ball out into midfield. Squashy's gonna take his time, gather some boost. That one off the sidewall. That's not the bounce he wanted, but Kamikaze recovers that for Squashy and puts that straight into Executioner, who puts that ball into the back wall. Squashy going off the ceiling, gets it over the last defender, but can he get it over him again? He's gonna pop that ball up, and no, it's off the post, but Kamikaze is there to finish that one off.
Oh my, that's just unfortunate. It looks like Crazy Bacon maybe, yeah, I don't think he had boost to catch up to that. He thought that initial shot was on target, commits to that, and then he's just caught out of position due to that. And Kamikaze was able to shoot at an open net.
And a demo coming off from that kickoff there. Kind of a weird demo, but what can you do? As Crazy Bacon's gonna beat the last defender, but can he score? It's an open net for the Penguins, and it's about time. They get a little bit of momentum going, and that's their first goal of the game. What are your thoughts on this, Debbie, and what led up to this goal?
So I think this is harping back to the Dragons trying to play this fast play style, and I see why, because they are definitely outpacing the Seagulls, but it's also leading to a little bit of missed touches and overcommitments, awkward positioning like what we just saw where.
Oh no. When you talk about a lucky touch there, Debbie, Squashy putting that ball middle and gets a very nice touch off the corner of that goal post, but just, I mean, unlucky for the Penguins because they put that straight back into the middle and gave him that goal. As we see a kickoff going well for the Dragons, and that seems like the name of the game right now. The Dragons winning almost every kickoff, if not every kickoff, and I think that might be what's helping them as well. Get a little bit of control as we see a centered ball from the Dragons, but nobody there to finish, and they had so many chances there to put this game away just a little bit more. But there we go, Kamikaze putting that ball in and just showing pure dominance in this series so far.
That's just unfortunate. Crazy Bacon just out of touch. Wasn't able to get the save on that one, and now the Dragons are leading 4-1 with about 3 minutes and 17 seconds left.
Most definitely. And 30 minutes left to go. I mean, Debbie, me and you both know that's plenty of time to come back and bring this game into at least an overtime or a winnable game. But with how the Dragons are playing right now, and oh my gosh, Debbie, this is just such a volatile offense from the Dragons. And we said this from the start, but a beautiful pop and pass, but still the demo coming out from Squashy, doing everything for that play and just giving Kamikaze the free goal.
Yeah, it looks like we've been seeing a lot of this with us. With Squashy, Squashy has 4 assists right now on Kamikaze's 5 goals. And Squashy's been doing a lot of these plays where he's just setting up perfect open nets for Kamikaze to put away. Oh my. And I think it's just this constant pressure from the Dragons. They're catching the Penguins off guard, forcing these awkward touches, and they're just able to capitalize nonstop.
Yeah, most definitely. And Debbie, you speak all facts. You know, I agree with you. You don't tell any lies because I mean, everything that you said was true. I mean, these teams, it's hard to say because it almost seems like the Penguins are laying down right now and kind of giving the Dragons what they want, all the room that they need, and they're kind of just throwing themselves at the ball as you see Crazy Bacon just go for it out of almost desperateness. It's hard to, I mean, it's hard to tell unless you're in their comms. But definitely looking to see them come back in this game and even this series and make it even closer. But oh my god, I got a little bit lost there, David. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was in for the Dragons, but Executioner is just better.
I definitely thought that was hitting the backboard, but Executioner hits it top left, and I don't think the Dragons were prepared for that. You know, the Penguins are down, but they're not out yet. There's still 2 minutes remaining. It's a long road ahead of them, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, definitely. And a nice centered ball from the Penguins, but just not enough power on that from Executioner. And that's a beautiful pass mid, and oh my god, Kamikaze firing on all cylinders here. And that is, holy cow, right now 14 shots. And right now Kamikaze has 7 goals.
Wow. It's Kamikaze, you know, at this point, he must be feeling extremely confident, just taking shots at the net. And that time, you know, he was able to catch Crazy Bacon flat-footed, just rotated into the net. Right now, we're looking at Squashy. Full for the Squashy flick.
Oh no. That beats. It's all gone wrong for this Penguins team. And what can you do? You're down 6 with a minute and a half left to go. It's going to be so hard to pull this game back.
Yeah, I think if you're the Penguins right now, at this point you start testing out a different play style, just trying to fix the mistakes, stop the bleeding, maybe get a goal to reset the status quo so that you guys aren't just going into the next game so defeated. You know, you don't want to lose the series right here and now based off of a single game loss. And going forward, I think the Penguins are gonna have to. I think they should slow down and recognize that there's a lot of overcommits and double commits coming out from the Dragon side, and we've seen Kamikaze Mook rush the ball a little bit and whiff a little bit. If the Penguins, oh my gosh, Squashy, you didn't have to do that to them. Oh my. But if the Penguins can recognize those little mistakes and be ready for them, they might be able to capitalize and get into this series a little bit more. We have an Executioner looking to take it down the field. Squashy's gonna sit there waiting until he's gonna look for excuse me. Executioner looking for a center downfield. Kamikaze Mook is going to take control. He's going to send it over to the backboard. Maybe for Squashy. Squashy misses the ball. This is an open net opportunity, but looks like Executioner was bumped off. Kamikaze Mook is going to get in the way. Squashy looking to take possession. We have a double commit from the Penguins. Executioner looking to still do something with it. Crazy Bacon with a center ball, but Executioner wasn't ready for it. Now, Penguins still trying to build up this pressure, hoping for a goal. Executioner's waiting, but doesn't get the touch that he wants. The ball will hit the ground, and the Dragons take game 2. Now leading the series 2-0, putting the Penguins on match point. And what a dominating game coming out from the Dragons, scoring 9 goals. Kamikaze Mook shooting 8 for 10. I had a total of 17 shots, and this isn't. I feel bad for the Penguin fans out there, but it was definitely a one-sided game right here. I'm hoping the Penguins are able to bounce back. Like I was mentioning before, that at a certain point you got to say, all right, this one's chalked. Go next. You got to have the memory of a goldfish if you want to stay in this series. Executioner and Crazy Bacon, they didn't play bad. I'd simply think it was just them being outpaced by this Dragons squad.
Yeah, I agree with that, Debbie. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I definitely agree with that, but like that's crazy. At 17 shots, go put this team up against the expert league team. What are they doing here? Holy cow, that's just dominance. I mean, that's just a volatile offense doing what they want to do. The Penguins have to come back in this game, and they need to do it quick. If not, it's going to be a nasty sweep, and that's not what you want. Um, Especially, I mean, you at least want a little bit of dignity walking away from this game. You have to at least come back and try to take the one game. But I mean, now they have the mindset of what do we have to lose? We're already down 2, and we're gonna get into this game 3 and go for it. Holy cow, Executioner almost executing on that one. Obviously, no pun intended. As Squashy's gonna take that ball, he got a weird touch on that. As Executioner is gonna try to 50 him early, but it doesn't work out for him. As Squashy's getting bumped off this ball. Get stronger here, Squashy. I mean, you're just gonna let him bump you like that. And a nice shot coming out from the Penguins. Oh my gosh! Already a lot of pressure coming out from the Penguins, and that might be the what do we have to lose mentality. Who will ever know? As Kamikaze tries putting that one past Executioner, but Squash is gonna have to help him out a little bit there. Executioner wasting all of his boost, picking up another boost pad, so it doesn't matter as Crazy Bacon's gonna put that into the Dragons half. Watching, clearing that ball out, but Executioner is there to follow. Kamikaze getting a weird touch, but that's gonna give possession straight to Squashy. Crazy Bacon taking that possession immediately and putting it in a weird spot. Not really either team committing to this one, Debbie. It seems like they're both sitting back a little bit, waiting for the other team to make the move. Not really sure where that's coming from, but oh, and almost the shot from Kamikaze. This first minute and 20 seconds just feels slow here, Debbie.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Penguins are picking up the pace a little bit, which I'm really glad to see, and I'm loving the physicality coming out from both members. Executioner not hesitating to fire whenever he has an opportunity for a shot, and I love this this new breath of life coming out from the Penguins. But there is a bit of this fight over to see which team cracks first. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see who scores first.
Yeah, most definitely. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need some some coaching from Squashy after this, because them aerial mechanics are kind of dirty, and that's what I lack in. But that's besides the point. Is he almost gets another goal, but he gets demoed for his troubles. Executioner, a beautiful demo and a beautiful save. Is he going to take his time with this one? But he took a little bit too much there as Kamikaze gets that ball into the Penguins half. Going for a demo is he's going to try to get a pass off, but he's a little bit too slow to that one. His Executioner is going to take that ball back into the Dragons half. What's he going to do? He's going to get the ball over one, and a shot coming out from the Penguins are down, and what a shot. That's the first lead they've had in this series here, Debbie.
And Squashy being caught a little bit awkward backwards on the wall, and Executioner takes full advantage, just banging it off the backboard for Crazy Bacon, who's waiting and slams it down. We have the Penguins leading by 1.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's that's beautiful to see from them. And I think that is what they're going with. I mean, what if they had to lose? They're already down 2 in this series, and they have come out so much more aggressive. And this is what they needed in that game 2, to come out aggressive and not give the Dragons as much time. As a beautiful this comes out from Executioner, but Crazy Bacon not there to follow that one. Flash is going to clear that back out and pass that to Kamikaze, going for the solo play, and that's just free. I mean, Executioner got stuck in a weird defensive spot, and Kamikaze burying that one and tying this game back up.
It looks like here, Executioner decides to turn around, which kills all his momentum. Maybe he thought Kamikaze was gonna try to go for an air dribble, but the killing of momentum just really prevented him from getting a solid save there, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. That was kind of a weird turn. I didn't even notice that at first. Oh my god. Both teams right now showing off Debbie, and it's hard to say where this game goes as a nice demo comes out from Crazy Bacon, stopping all momentum that they had coming forward for that goal, as Executioner is going to take his time with this one. He has full boost in the tank, and he still doesn't get it past Squashy. Nice 50 coming out from the Penguins, but that's actually going to favor the Dragons just a little bit more as this clears back out into the Penguins half. Squashy's going to opt for boost. He's a man of my taste. Goes for the boost over the ball, and honestly, that's the way to play this game. Is he also goes for the flipper? He said, "Oh my God, what is happening here?" It's Crazy Bacon clears that ball back into midfield, but Kamikaze sending it back right where it came from. A nice pass coming middle, but I believe that was Crazy Bacon who was there to get that clear back out. Squash is gonna try to take possession, going for the aerial game, but Kamikaze completely missing that ball, and a backflip coming out from Squashy, but Executioner doesn't see it in time and doesn't react to it, does not get the open net, as Squash is going to clear that back out, getting the bump on Executioner. Kamikaze putting that ball into the corner, but Crazy Bacon taking that right back where it came from, and it seems like a little bit of ping pong going on here to me.
Yeah, it really does. Both teams trying to find these opportunities, and oh my gosh, the Dragons. Oh, what a save by Crazy Bacon there. So you're gonna have to excuse me. This game is just so intense right now. Oh my. Squashy.
Wow. Squashy being squashy there, Debbie. That's what we expected here. Kind of what we expected here in this series, and sorry about that. Excuse me, dude. English is so hard today, Debbie. It's too late for this. Oh, really? It's never too late for FDL, but this has been a very close series, and oh no.
Wait,
They were being extra safe, and oh my god. The Dragons being a little extra safe, waiting and going for the fake kick off to waste time, but Kamikaze not getting the memo. Puts that straight back mid, and Crazy Bacon sending this game into a game 3 overtime. Almost couldn't count either. Holy cow, I need to go to school. No, I don't. No, that's not happening. Okay, I have 2 days, but here we go into game 3 overtime. Can the Penguins send this to game 4? We will see, as Executioner puts that ball middle and getting over both defenders, giving his teammate time to get back to that ball, as Kamikaze's gonna get the clear back into mid, but Executioner putting that back into the Dragons half, and Crazy Bacon's gonna put that back into the other side. Kazi, also a man of my taste, going for the boost over the ball, but now he has full boost and good control, but Executioner 50s him early, putting that ball straight back into the midfield. As Squashy's gonna go for the aerial play, one to beat, and the flipper reset into the back of the net. Holy cow, the Dragons take this in 3. Speechless.
I was waiting for the Squashy flick all game, and he pulls it out here in game 3 overtime, and unfortunately Crazy Bacon just didn't get the read, wasn't able to get that last save, and the Dragons were able to take it in 3. But the Penguins did have some fight, and I was really excited. I was hoping that they would be able to extend the series.
Yeah, definitely, and they did definitely show a lot of fight there, and I honestly thought they were gonna take that in overtime. I didn't expect them to get that last second goal to send them into overtime, but when they got it, I was like, well, they have the momentum here, but it's squashy. I mean, that's the only word I can describe the loss to the Penguins is just squashy. I mean, he's such a dominant player in a depth league, and he's proven it today. He has the mechanics and he has what it takes to send teams packing. And today he sent them packing, and that's a beautiful win for the Dragons. I mean, taking it in 3, they have to be happy.
Oh, 1000%. And maybe we can get some players in here for an interview.
Maybe we need an interview. Yeah, we definitely need an interview. Hopefully, fingers crossed. If Squashy doesn't, yeah, there we go. Squashy doesn't come in for an interview, I'm gonna be disappointed. Um, but yeah, definitely got a few questions to ask them because Debbie, I mean, even Squashy leaving us speechless at times. And here we go. We have Squashy, the man himself. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Straight up vibe coming in from Squashy. Oh, we have Kamikaze too. Welcome, Kamikaze. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Good, how you doing? Just riding
Doing great after watching that series. You guys took a very commanding lead in those first 2 games, even in game 2 having 17 shots on target. First of all, how did that feel?
It felt great, honestly. Like we're making play after play. We were feeling good. It was crazy. It was all crazy. We felt really nice. Kamikaze just goaded.
Nah, not even. It felt good. I haven't played in a while. Haven't been out for like 3 weeks. Did life stuff, but coming back in and making those plays with Squashy was so much fun. Tonight's game was fun all around, and then Squashy's flip reset at the end. I'm so hyped. I'm riding that high right now.
You'd
Yo,
be
if
riding
Squirrel's
until the
watching this,
morning.
I know Squirrel's watching this, dude. I know Squirrel pinged me in a death scrims, tell me to score a flip reset. I did. I did it for you, Squirrel. I did it for you.
I'll definitely send him the clip after this. But yeah, honestly, Kamikaze, after you score 7 goals in game 2, I don't know how you can't be happy. Um, in game 3, though, you guys towards the end of the game, I mean, they put up a fight that whole game. Um, you guys got close to letting it go to game 4, especially letting them into overtime. I noticed there was a little bit of a mishap on the you guys trying to waste a little bit of time and mishapped a little bit. Did they ever have you worried in that game 3?
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't worried. I
he might
wasn't
have been
worried.
he may not have been worried, but I was a little bit. They played different. That game 3, they were playing out to win, and it was fun. That game 3 was really close, but
Yeah,
then
honestly, just respect to them. Honestly, respect. They played really
that
well.
that last mishap I had, I was trying to give it up to him on the wall, and I played it too far to the left, and they scored off of it. And then Squashy was like, "All right, this is my time. I'm gonna get this flip reset," and I let him do it. That's all he wanted all night.
Yeah, I saw that message from Squirrel. I'm like, I gotta do it. Gotta.
But it was a fun game.
Yeah, for real.
Not that's definitely noted now, Squashy. When you play us, I'm gonna have to get you to go for something I know you can't hit. So I'm definitely gonna try that. But that's all the questions I have for now. Debbie, you got anything?
Yeah, I've got 2 questions for our guys here. So in that game 3, what was the game plan behind that kickoff? It looked like Squashy very intentionally missed the went for the fake kickoff. Oh, what was going through y'all's heads during that play?
It was a last minute
Honestly,
decision. I think
yeah, we
Squashy was
just
like, "Hey,
wanted.
I'm gonna fake it," and I was like, I see him go left, and I was like, "I'm gonna push it left," and I pushed it too far left, and I was like, "Oh damn."
Yeah, I was just going to go for something crazy in the last instance of the game, but it got us scored on.
Yeah, but you guys were able to clutch up. But which leads me to my next question. So you got that flip reset there in game 3 overtime, but when are we gonna see the Squashy flick to win a game?
Oh my god, dude, why? Oh, why do you guys call this squashy flick? Feed, just it's feed, just getting that in everyone's heads now.
The
It's not a
Squashy.
squashy flick. It's just in white. It's just a 180 flick.
Well,
I feel like if y'all call him out next game to do the Squashy flick, that's all he's gonna do. Try it all game. Next game is just do
Yeah,
nothing but
probably.
Squashy flicks,
That's
and then it's gonna
one
be a
probably.
miss after miss after miss. But hey, Maybe if I'm there with him, I'll clean up after he misses.
Yeah.
All right. Well, again, congratulations to you guys for your win tonight. That's all the questions I got. Sip, if you got, I'm gonna pass it along to you for the final usual gauntlet question.
Yeah, I'm definitely picking up what you're putting down. Squashy, Kamikaze, Squashy. I know you're cocky. You don't have to hide it from me. Is there anybody you guys want to call out for the rest of the season?
The rest of the season, the Eagles and the Owls. Those guys are great, especially the Eagles. The Eagles,
Definitely a bold call
Bondo's
out.
just insane. Bondo's insane. The Owls, Postman is crazy. Dougie's crazy. Those two teams, honestly.
Anything from you, Kamikaze?
I haven't played them, but I heard the Eagles are pretty goated, so it'd be fun to play them. So yeah, if I can play them, I'll be looking forward to it, and hopefully we get the dub. But if
Yeah,
not, it should be a good match.
I'm looking forward for that rematch because we got destroyed in the first game.
Fair enough. Definitely GG's to you guys and the Dragons. That was a very good showing from you guys, and I'm sure you guys are happy with the 3-0 sweep. That has been us tonight from FDL on the desk. I've been Cyprock, and that's been Debbie. We'll see you guys next time for another week of FDL.
Bye.